Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG. And today is Friday. Per the agreement, Fridays are last Epoch days. We're gonna watch the dev stream, which starts in 2 hours, and see what's going on in last Epoch land. We didn't get a season 5 teaser last week, and we're hoping this week we get to talk about the new season and what they're cooking up. How's everybody doing? Truckload of it's gonna be a truckload of new teasers. A truckload. Furtado, you are right. It's been 3 weeks of playing Diablo 4 and not playing a singular minion build, and playing Torchlight Infinite without playing a singular minion build, that today for last Epoch we're gonna check out Blood Wraiths. See? So, since we've been so anti-minion, I gotta reel it in. Since the last, I gotta. Guys, don't say he only plays minions. Don't say that. I gotta make sure that I'm spreading the wealth around. Yeah, it's been so long. Exactly. Just so everybody's aware. Which blade dancer is that? This isn't a blade dancer. Not a blade dancer. You played Ancient Barbs, that counts. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. All right. Good afternoon, everybody. Hello. Trevor, happy Friday. Plunderer, Shmee, Mr. Ben Diesel. Diesel, today I can feel it. It's going to be a dev stream of freaking dev streams, dude. It's going to be wild. Diesel. Nightwolf, hello. BC. Fredo? What's up? I arrived at Torment 10. What character are you on now, VC? You're at Torment 10? Heavy, Jaime. Toxic. Furtado, good morning. My AAE projects. Yo. Hello. Jones, what's up? Cajun, Big Guy, Devil Dog, Rylar, Eagle, Wonder, hello. Aaron asks EHG if he knows which month season 5 is coming, and also hopefully before PoE 1.0. He doesn't have any info he could share about it. Of course. Bros, what's up? Everyone ready for the crazy 18th? The internet is going to break with everyone trying to pre-purchase GTA 6. To Furtado, I don't even know what you're talking. I mean, I know what GTA 6 is. It's on the 18th. I don't even know what you're talking about. Beowulf, what's up? See, I still play LE. Told ya. Mr. Orange, hello. 3 weeks of fun, you say? Yeah. Minion gets it. Minions for the win. What's up? Oh, this is I never finished it. It was just when I was messing around with Shadowrend. Aaron, even your melee characters are minions of some sort. You don't say. No, it's not. Diesel, today is the damn day, dude. It's gonna be crazy. I also asked about teasers, and he said you got to tune in to find out. That's fine. It's okay. I'd rather be surprised. That's fine. It's a dev stream for the record books. That's right. I'm just going to be disappointed as I always am. No. You're playing Necromancer Bloodlance? Shin, what's up? Shin, this dev stream is going to be off the hook, dude. Are you ready? Jaime, what's up? I killed Mephisto last night. Glad to be done with the fight. Don't tell me you used resolve stacks to kill him, Jaime. You better not have done some crazy broken thing. Tell the truth. Here he goes with that hopium. Tony, what's up? West, what's up? Hello. Sure. I'm here for all the overhype. Okay, listen. Last dev stream, it left some to be desired because we didn't get to talk about the new season. But I bet you this time it's a build-up. So it was like they were, you know, like they lobbed it up.
About this.
Last week was the lob, and now it's the alley-oop dunk. Is what we're gonna do. It's always left to be desired. Aaron just likes to get his dreams crushed. They're pulling the old rope-a-dope. Deep Squid Gaming, what's up? How's it going? Aaron likes to get all our dreams crushed. No. No. Okay. The amount of eye roll that's happening right now is insane. Diesel, how do you know? What if they just hit a grand slam on this Friday dev stream? What if they come out and say, today we've got a special show planned for all of you? Yeah, you're all going to be excited. You don't know. I can't wait for the MTX Wings teaser. When's the last time they hit a grand slam? Tell me. The podcast tour season 2. Exactly. Well, it's been a little bit. I think I'm going to put all my hype with GGG right now. With what they're doing in 0.5. Chat, help me be the top weekly clip ahead of Aaron, please. We can continue roasting his tier list. His tier list? I don't even know what you're talking about. I'm feeling old this weekend. 22-year wedding anniversary. Congratulations, Orange. That is so cool, man. We looked it up. This is a while ago. The average length of a marriage in the United States is 8 years. You've been married over 8 years, you beat the average, sir. Eight years seems high. 8, I thought it was 2. Last time we looked it up, it was 8. That's right, Jaime. I don't know why it's like that. My parents are celebrating 41. Nice. Bunny, what's up? They would need to market better for that to happen. The old people are carrying the average. That'd be a better one. For people under 30 or maybe under 40, what's the average marriage length? Hey Aaron, what's new in last Epoch? What ARPG monster? When's the last time you played? All masked, what's up? Swagger, what up? Anger, yo. End of this month will be my second divorce. Finalized. Agree. 3 years of marriage. I know. This year marks 17 for me. Yeah, what's silver? 25? Is that 25? Damn. By the way, don't get excited, okay? Don't get excited. I probably shouldn't even tell anybody, okay? Because it's like such a long shot, but there is a marketing position opening for 11th Hour Games. And I told the HG I'm going to apply for it. Like, seriously apply for it. Yeah. You totally should. I am. Nice. Oh, snap. I mean, I hate to say that I would never get it. I'm going to try really hard, but I'm going to apply and try. Do it? I'm going to. You could put us down as a reference. Up there marketing, bro.
I'm going to need you to go ahead and come in tomorrow. So if you could be here around 9, that would be great.
Now he'd have a real job. But what happens if you can't stream after you get a real job? I mean, Last Epoch is 100% remote. So as far as meetings, marketing, all that type of stuff, like I can make, if you gave me access to all of their social channels, including creators and that kind of stuff, I mean, I could do that. I don't want to say I could do that job, no problem, but there's somebody that I know that works at 11th Hour Games that had that role that is no longer working at 11th Hour Games. So I just simply asked if they're going to backfill it. And yeah, I told them I'm applying. So we'll see. We'll see. Your YouTube channel should be your resume. No, Steve did not leave. No. It's not Steve. It's the person that was under Steve. No longer works there. What is the Aaron sellout price? Oh, come on. Wait. It could be EHG Aaron. I mean, again, I don't want to sit here and be like, the job is mine. It's probably a long shot, but you guys tell me all the time, like, oh, Aaron, you should try and see if you could help. I'm gonna. So I'll try. It's a possibility. Not to be a hater, but it would probably deserved because their marketing has been absolutely horrible. I mean, I just, yeah. It's going to happen. Aaron's finally going to get paid by Crafton. Help them get merch out. Problem is Aaron's got to keep secrets. I've never been in trouble with the history of my content creation with actually leaking anything from CT or insider knowledge. Ever. Never. That is awesome, man. I wish you luck with that. Never. I'm sure they'll give you a fair shot. I hope so. If you have a Zoom interview, wear all your EHG gear. You leak like a faucet? All right, Mr. Ben Diesel. When you make a statement of fact, I'm sure it'd be very simple for you to come up with an example. I'm listening. Go right ahead. We'll just play polka during all your streams. Hope you get your job. You'll bring a lot to the table. I wish you luck. No. The channel, nothing on the channel would change. Most of my streams start between 11 and noon. Even if the stream started at 1 and I had my whole morning, nothing would change. I need to lurk for now. Diesel, I'm still waiting on that example. Let me know when you got one. You should wear your core punk gear. Okay, first off, I probably jumped the gun a little bit here. Somebody that I know at EHG is no longer working there. Their position is opening. They handle all content creators, including social media channels, so like their Instagram and their X accounts. So I just simply said that I wanted to apply for the job and told them I was going to. So that's what I was chatting with EHG about. So I haven't applied for the job. The job is not open yet. I don't even know why I told you guys, but yeah. So just FYI, that's it. What's up, Toxic? You said you start tomorrow. Here we go. Cat Dad, what's up? See, he's already leaking information. Now I gotta listen to this. Promise if you get the job, you will tell and show the real streamer client. See, I didn't even have to prove it. Furtado did it for me. Diesel, it's okay. I know it's probably hard to come up with examples that don't exist. I get it. I get it.
Yes. Hello?
7 items sold. I thought, wait, this is supposed to be dead. That idol sold for $850. Excellent. Anybody knows where Linda is? I haven't seen her online the last few days. No, I haven't. Linda, listen. Okay, last Epoch Dev stream starts in 93 minutes. 93 minutes. So today I am working on something that it's gonna be more outside of the box. It's actually a tougher build. Forge Strike? No, definitely not Forge Strike. No. Okay, there's a minion. There's a minion that most people don't know about. In the skill Sacrifice, okay? Basically, when you sacrifice a minion, there is a chance where you can make a Blood Spectre. It is a red wraith. And you could give it Leech, you could give it Bleed Chance, you could boost its damage, you could turn them into super Blood Wraiths, and you could have a total of 13 of them. 13 of them. And they're very mana hungry, but they are also very strong. So pretty simple. You cast a zombie casts Sacrifice. Sacrifice creates a Blood Wraith. And that's kind of how it goes. You make a zombie gets Dreadshade, creates a Blood Wraith, and then it could do a couple other things as well. It could resummon itself, it could transfer Infernal Shades on the Blood Wraiths. It's got stuff it could do. Actually, we don't want that right now. We'll take those out. It's pretty simple. This is what it looks like. The problem is always trying to figure out mana. Okay, ready? You make a zombie. You make 6 of them. Zombies turn into Blood Wraiths. Right now, all I'm doing is casting zombies. Zombies blow up. Zombies turn into Blood Wraiths. Saw some million hits in there. Most people are like, I've never seen a Blood Wraith in my life. Very nice. Pretty cool, right? I was messing around with T-Rex. T-Rex doesn't work because it just keeps dying because it keeps getting sacrificed. It's like, all right, T-Rex doesn't work. Then I was looking at Ancestral Bones, which is totally possible if you want to boost your damage and you use a one-handed weapon And then I was thinking, all right, just for survivability, let's start with Ancestral Blood to give us 9,000 ward. Melee attack speed, crit, minion attack. It's actually, you want a Terrace Path. A Terrace Path makes vines. Why is that important? You could actually sacrifice the vines. So, as you're running, you can make vines, and you could actually sacrifice them for blood wraiths. That's not allowed. Yeah, it's basically like free minions. Yep. It just helps maintain the army. It's perfect. So anyways, the problem is, of course, mana. As you're building these armies, the mana goes crazy. So what you use is Rip Blood. You rip blood on your own minions, and then this will build your mana back. It's like just not a great. I haven't logged in for over a week. 22 items sold. I like that. So anyways, this is what I started putting together last Friday. I worked on it maybe 30 minutes this morning for today's stream. So we're going to continue working on Sacrifice Blood Wraiths. And then dev stream in 90 minutes.
Infinite possibility.
I know part of me is thinking, I wonder if it makes sense just to take summon Mage just for the Death's Cavalry. It's like, I wonder if, so what does Transplant give you? It gives you haste, it gives you frenzy, it could actually help maintain mana by giving you mana when you transplant, and it gives you base minion damage. It actually gives you a lot. What it doesn't give you is it doesn't take your army with you. It's like, do I really want to spec into a whole skill for Summon Skeletal Mage for only Death's Cavalry? Just get the ring or boots. I know. I have these boots right here. They don't have movement speed on them. Vitality, poison. So it's like we're just so slow. But it is nice. When you bring the army with you. You're a skeleton mage addict. It's the best movement skill in the game. How can you not be? Dude, the Blood Wraiths at full army do crazy damage. What I really need is an Antera's path. Boots that have movement speed and minions with you. That's what I need. Hit the double prefix. You could also fully automate this build by using the rings. The zombies pop up after they die rings. Then you don't even have to click zombies. You literally don't even have to, but you got to give a Phantom Grip then. Transplant does give haste, which helps a little bit. Can't Wraithlord Harbor interact with this build? No, the Wraithlord would never attack. You'd always be out of mana. It would just be eating it. Yeah, what I would do is that Sacrifice would continue to kill the Archmage, or mages, so we'd have to take Archmage and let it sit in the back with us. But it practically wouldn't do anything. I mean, I guess we could go into crit. I guess it wouldn't do nothing. Rip Blood, in my experience, is one of the best mana generators. Simply because you could cast it super fast, you could cast it on your minion army, and it generates mana back to you. So when you're out of mana, let's see. Mana is gone. Like, you could generate it decently quick. But if you could figure a way to auto-cast zombies and not have to worry about mana, oh my gosh, this would be literally insane. It'd be a true walking simulator. Let's see how cast speed feels. Yeah, it's better. Wait, this isn't Striving for Light? I know. See, now Aaron has skipped D4. Now I have said it. I know. Now that I'm playing Last Epoch, it's still not good because I'm playing minions. And now it's not D4. And now it's not Striving for Light. Oh, brother. Aaron, did you know you're still the main face of Dragonkin on their live podcast? That's from February? February 16th or something? That's mid-February that stream happened. Man, it's so long ago. That stream should have the countdown for Last Epoch Season 4 on it, which is also hilarious. It's just...
Welcome to the past, traveler.
Somebody came here, what was it? I don't know, a little bit ago and was like, "You're not playing Dragonkin. It says you're live for Dragonkin." I was like, yes, Steam doesn't do live streams. It's a recording of when I was live. And then they're like, "That's false advertising." I was like, wait, are you mad at me? Why? Is that true? Man can't catch a break. I know, right? Hello on this fine day. Why, hello. La la la. No Dragonkin subathon. That Mrs. Doubtfire hello was on point. It was not Mrs. Doubtfire. I mean, I guess I get it. It's basically the same thing. Somebody knows where that hello la 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 is from. A few of you for sure know that one. Damn it. I have to go to the bazaar and I don't want to. It's Seinfeld. Yes, it's Seinfeld. I don't want to go to the bazaar. Dump a girl to have a joke. Well, your little belly button talks to me at nighttime. Says funny things. Hello. Cajun gets it. All right, we're running way too slow. Guys, I'm only here for a second. I need to test these rings.
Stream is live, chat says go. Aaron's deep in the scrolling flow.
Like I can't remember what they're called.
Gear to chase. He's not fighting, he's marketplace. Boots, a belt, maybe a ring. Doesn't even need the thing. Just one more, he starts to say, but he's shopping the whole day. Get in, loser, we're going shopping.
Sorry for pausing the song. There is feedback that I bubbled up that I don't know when it was implemented for the Merchants Guild people out there. When you search for a modifier, it automatically puts in the highest roll now. Or like the highest range. Nobody knows what I'm talking about. So previously, if you type something here, 52, it would make this 52. And then you would have to go in and click 81. Now, it auto puts the top range to the top and doesn't change it when you move it. It was not from the start of the season. Woohoo! Guilty, do you know what I'm talking? Guilty has to understand this. Yeah, I do. Okay. Yes. Sorry. It was such a pain. Yep.
No kills, no drops, just deals popping. Forget the boss, forget the plan. He's back in the bazaar again. Echoes wait, but he won't run. Too busy chasing that perfect one. Chat says please, but there's no use. He's locked in hard on gear abuse. Clicking tabs and losing time. That stash tab life is feeling fine. Gameplay soon, nah my friend. It's scrolling, scroll to no end. Get in, loser, we're going shopping. No kills, no drops, just deals popping. sensors tight, eyes on glow. Crit and life, that's how it go. Game on hold, stream on.
Get out of here. I wouldn't know that because I only play COF. Bro, I feel like COF's time to shine is going to be next season. I really feel that way. With the faction overhaul coming next season, I feel like it's going to be their time to shine. I can't even hold on. I literally can't. We have to stand here for a second. I need all this crap to die. Merchants Guild all the way. What will change in the factions? Factions are getting their... I literally cannot kill this stuff. It keeps... I guess that's a good thing.
Wait a minute.
There.
Wait a minute.
It's all dead.
Wait. First of all, you're not gonna speed past that like you didn't just say what you just said.
Sorry. Season 5 is getting the faction overhaul, or the first like refresh to factions. They want people spending less time in the UIs. For example, like refreshing prophecies. They know it's a pain point and it's an inconvenience, and ultimately it's not fun. So just the time that you spend in menus dealing with the factions, they want to minimize, streamline, and give it its first overhaul. Now, when they talk about Merchants Guild, it's about searching for items, listing items, and why does my messages not appear? Your message appears. And for COF, they talk about how you get prophecies. I have no idea other than that. That's all Mike said on the Friday dev stream. When it comes to Merchants Guild, we need a price checker more than anything. Okay, put on these rings. Let's start with one ring. Your volatile zombies have a chance to resurrect equal to 100% divided by your number of zombies. Okay. So, zombie. What the hell's it doing? Zombie. Let me correct that wording. You all want a better price checker. Yeah, it'd be nice. We need more MG love. There's still more playing COF than MG. That is true. COF is the dominant faction in the game. Is this season almost over? No. Yeah, it's... No, I don't know. 2 rings. Wait. Okay. Boom, boom. I'm going to make 6 zombies. Are we at 2 months yet? For Tatos, well, somebody was tracking. Maybe it was Big Guy tracking it. All right, 6 zombies. Dude, the zombies are like tripping out over here. There, give you more crap to hit. What is the zombie doing? Bamster, look at it. It's supposed to be barfing. It like jumps. It looks not so good. Wait, what are you... Oh. Wait, what are you talking about? I haven't hit any buttons. I want to see if it's a self-sustaining army. I'm not... See, to the untrained eye, you look at this and be like, what a horrible build. I'm just sitting here. I haven't touched the keyboard and mouse. I want to see what happens. The damage isn't impressive. This person's nuts. Is that better? Or no? 2 million hits. What the heck are those things? Blood wraiths. Now it's very, very good. Okay. Now I could go back to testing without being instantly judged. These are blood wraiths. I'm working on a blood wraith build. Ugh. I wonder how Aaron will keep up with all those builds in different games. I don't know. I'm honestly impressed Aaron doesn't have a point redeemed price check in game with player marketplace. At least nobody could throw it in his face. That's a good idea. It's a good idea. Okay, let's take these rings off again. We need everything to die. They were none. Yeah, they're off right now. It's still hard to kill everything. Manico, you love me. I love you too. Thank you. So this is a blood wraith build. So back in the day, I had a blood wraith build. It was supposed to be a walking simulator. So basically the idea is a no button necro. I have one version of it, which was insane. That's back when you could have infinite blood wraiths. And I was like, oh, I want to try it again. So why using zombies? Okay, so you see how that zombie died? Watch this zombie. Because zombies turn into blood wraiths. Okay. So the way it works is pretty simple. You cast a zombie. A zombie gets Dread Shade, buffing everything around it. The zombie runs and barfs on enemies, shredding armor, while buffing everybody with Dread Shade. When the zombie dies and explodes, it casts Sacrifice. Sacrifice then turns into a Blood Wraith. Blood Spectre. So, the zombie actually does a ton. A ton. The only other way to make the specters would be to manually sacrifice, which you could do, but that's, you know, that's not as fun. You could make a second account and just have a character logged in at the bazaar to check prices. Dude, it would be awesome if when mages blew up skeletons, they could use sacrifice. Then this would work way better, and I could use mages, nevertheless. Make a price checker on the part of the LE site? No, that'd be bad. It wouldn't work. Cool shiz. Why spec the transplant and not spec harvest? It has blood specter nodes. Right now I'm just messing around with it. Last Epoch, yeah, it's Friday. on here, this gives obviously survivability, it gives haste, it gives base melee, and it was helping me maintain mana. So it's just how I spec'd into it first. I know for sure I need sacrifice, I know I need zombies, and I know I need dread shade. You could also make it where the zombies literally transfer infernal shade onto the wraiths or onto the specters as well. So literally the zombie blows up, makes the wraith, buffs everyone with dread shade, shreds armor, recreates itself, and transferred infernal shade. I just slammed a 2 LP Irene. I got life on kill for my second affix. I missed attack speed and fire pen. That's not good. Okay, back to my test. 2 rings. So what are you testing? I'm simply testing. I am gonna make 6 zombies. Oh, this test is not gonna. Oh yeah, it'll work. Boom. Okay. Sacrifice is good. All right. I'm gonna make 6 zombies and then stand here and do nothing. I just want to see how it works. I don't know why the zombies are tripping out. Is that their leap attack? My hands are off the keyboard. What the hell's this one doing over there? It's not supposed to be there on the bottom. Don't say he only plays
Bamster,
minions.
what is this?
Don't say that.
What is this? Why aren't they... Are the zombies bugged or something? Is that their leap? Are they trying to leap?
All masked. No. Switch behavior? All right, I switched him to aggressive. What's up, troll? Is there a node to always spawn Blood Spectre? They always spawn. Yeah, they always spawn. Looks like they're trying to leap. Looks like they're at a dance party. I don't know why. I don't know if this is like true fashion or what. I'm trying to test this. The zombies aren't leaping correct and bugged and broken. And then the zombies are also generating on the outside of the area where they won't attack. I know, but the leap node is required to get to sacrifice. Vomit with leap bugs them. Ugh. I mean, it's fine. It sucks. I'd have to manually cast Dreadshade then. The whole idea is that the zombies stay alive long enough where the Dreadshade... It's fine. Okay. Stupid things are all broken.
Vomit with leap bugs them. I feel like I actually knew that. Vomit with leap bugs them. Has it been that way like a super long time? Dude, you literally can't sacrifice blood wraiths. They come back. Dude, I feel like these zombies last a very long time. I gotta restart the test. I can't. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. The test starts with 6 zombies, so it's fine. All right. Losing my mind. Mike should cancel the dev stream today. He needs to run from Aaron. Me? I don't even ask questions. I let you guys ask all the question. Aaron's gonna lose it in 10. I literally am just trying. I'm trying to test this one thing. It's like very difficult. Okay. Aaron will lose it in 10, 9. Tekken, what's up? Okay. All right, I'm gonna make 6 zombies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'm gonna stand here and see what happens. Let me maintain mana. Warlock is so much fun in D4. I'm glad you're having fun. Okay, the mana cost is insane. Also, sacrifice is killing the blood wraiths or blood specters, and then they come back. 7. Look at the mana when I'm not spamming Rip Blood. It's gone instantly. %, respawning Skeleton Warrior. It solves mana. You gain mana whenever one of your skeletons die. Hello, my friend Aaron. Hello. Oh, so you're saying if you had 100% on 100% respawn on skeleton when they die, it'd be like a battery. You could do the same thing with wandering spirits. Maxim, what's up? Yeah, they die due to them exploding. There's no way wandering spirits would generate enough mana. What's crazy is I am doing nothing right now. I have not cast the skill and I don't know how long. Nothing. Dev stream starts in 52 minutes. Stack apathy. The army is still going. It's still alive. I haven't pushed a skill in I don't know how long. It still works. All right, just so everybody knows what I'm trying to do. You know what's funny? It's actually way better with the bugged vomit. Because they stay alive. Okay. Okay. So leaping and vomit don't work. Spec. Where's the guy that comes to the stream and yells, "Why are you playing Ellie? It's a dead game," and then leaves? Oh, he'll be here soon for sure. No, I don't think mana regen would do it. You would need a ton of mana regen. Like a boatload. I don't think that would do it. Sam's new thing is he comes to stream and it's like seriously insane. He comes to stream and talks about the success of Subnautica 2 and how it's gonna hurt Crafton. Like he is, I mean, he is dedicated. That's fair for sure. Okay. We're going to try something different. All I'm going to do is cast Rip Blood. Nothing else. Oh, vomit. Aaron Undecember's releasing their new season this week. You would never know, though. So, when you think about marketing team as bad as Undecember, a couple of times people have told me about the new Undecember season, and I went to their website and searched on YouTube to try and find the trailer, and I could not. I literally was Google searching Undecember new season. I could not find any info. Nothing. Zero. Nothing. I don't even know, like, nothing. Not on their website. I couldn't find anything. I was like, all right, never mind. I don't know if I don't know if it's like a Reddit thing or where they post it. I don't know. I couldn't find it. I personally could not find it. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. I found like a post about it, but even that it wasn't super detailed. Mac Attack, what's up, brother? Hey, I can tell you, May 14th was the start of the Forge season. It's like a back alley exclusive club. Speaking of builds, Aaron, these few builds I've been having a trouble. Wait. Speaking of builds, Aaron, these few days I've been having fun with the strength stacking crit tsunami werebear. Just swiping and roaring as fast as much as possible to keep up maelstrom strikes. Nice. Hey, if you're having fun, stick with it. It's great. They don't do any advertising. That is a very high mana cost. Holy smokes. What's this? I'm just working on a new Blood Spectre build. Just messing around with Blood Spectres, seeing what we can come up with. It's Friday. Dev stream starts in 38 minutes. Lich's Envy set gloves could fix the high mana cost. You think? Is what we want. It lowers the cost to 0. You cut Dreadshade. Why is that? I can't figure out a way to keep it on the target. The minions are dying and resummoning so fast, and the auto-triggering zombies don't work. I have to cast zombies. And right now, I'm not casting zombies. It might look like I'm casting them, but I am not. Doesn't even matter. Nobody uses Dreadshade on minion builds. Terrible skill anyways. Nobody as in 99%. Hey, I'm all ears. If I manually cast it, the minions are switching in and out literally every second. So I already tried manually casting Dreadshade on the army. The golems explode, the T-Rex explodes. You can't put one big minion that will maintain Dreadshade. Bee Queen? Oh gosh, yes, the Bee Queen. The sacrifice blows up everything. It's blowing up, yeah, it blows up everything. It even blows up our vanguards. It's blowing up the vines. Even your PC blows up. That's right. So trying to automate it, right? Follow me for a second, Bamster. You make a zombie. All right? Once you make your first zombies, They auto summon because of using double cycle of putrid essence. So you make your zombies, you set it, and forget it. The zombies will blow up, triggering sacrifice, basically turning themselves into blood specters. They have a chance to auto resummon. They have a chance to, or they'll give you ward, and they will automatically cast Infernal Shade. So they're creating shades, they're resummoning themselves, they're making blood specters. Okay? Sacrifice is what's boosting and creating the blood specters. Harvest, your recommendation, thank you. Adds critical strike chance, base damage, and leech to the blood specters. Infernal Shade is giving them haste, damage, attack speed, and they auto reattach. So as the blood specters are getting switched out, the Infernal Shades just keep getting transferred. Right now I can make 5 of them. So then how do you maintain mana? Right now the only skill I'm clicking is I'm manually casting Rip Blood on the minions for mana feast. That's as far as I've made it. I understand. It's not fully automated then. Here, let's see. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, so the problem is everything that I mentioned doesn't work if you're negative mana. So that's where the problem comes in. So we'll go right here. That's fine. We'll go up here. I'll make 6 zombies. And now I'll just stand right here. My hand is off the keyboard. Well, here, I'll stand here. This is like my detonating arrow mine build. Automates as long as you have a target and mana. Now, watch this same build, but I click Rip Blood. Ready? Rip Blood sustains the mana, maintains the full army. Am I dreaming, or is Aaron actually playing a good game for once? So yeah, that's where I'm currently at. Wait, something's giving me life. Zombies. give ward. Rip Blood gives ward. No, Rip Blood I transferred to ward. Zombies I switched to ward. Some things. It must be Rip Blood. It was only happening when I was... It's for sure Rip Blood. Wait. You have no life leech? I don't think so. No. Passives? I don't think so. I mean, it's for sure Rip Blood. I'm leeching something. Wait. I think it's the zombies dying. No, sacrifice doesn't give any life. Healing from zombie max health. Now grants ward. This should make it where you get no life. Okay. Oh, I heard something about it still gives health even if you convert it to ward. Is that what it is? Is that so? Basically, you're saying these two nodes aren't actually doing anything? Bugged? Uh-oh. A bug in LE? I could tell you after playing a ton of D4, there's a lot of bugs over there as well. Like I said, I get it, but I still prefer using Dreadshade as a boss button attached to the boss manually. That's got to be what it is. I can't think of anything else. I love that PoE 2 is embracing the blasting. Do you say that because of twisters? All right, everyone. Dev stream starts in 21 minutes. Yeah, and the new monk screen clear guy. The martial artist. I mean, I don't know. I saw some endgame builds previous during 0.4 Druid, and you couldn't see anything but vines everywhere. Bamster, if I could figure out a way to not need to cast Rip Blood for mana, and instead I could cast Zombie, we would get back Dreadshade. Hello, guys. Ready for PoE 2's new season? I'm going to play it. Certainly not ready for it yet. Are you ready? The volatile no, it's working. It just, you have to summon it. Dude, if it was auto cast zombies made it work, it'd be great. I have to cast the zombie. It can't be automated. So it's on direct cast. That one word. Now when I cast the zombie, there is the Dreadshade. Create parasites. I mean, I already have enough minions to blow up, so it's not like I need more minions to sacrifice. It's good if you need armor shred. Necromancer historically doesn't need armor shred because it's got an awesome passive node for it for 200% on minion hit. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Yeah, the automated stuff was gets you riled up. I get it. I personally would just stick it to the boss. I keep thinking through it. If I got something, I'll tell you. All right. I only play COF and was thinking about playing Merchant's Guild. Is it a bad time to join? It's quite late in the season. Not many people are playing. I mean, yeah, it's not ideal. I logged in today and I had 7 sales. Someone else logged in and said they had 22. It's normally more about like what you're playing. Like if you're like, I want to play, I need a build that requires double 1 LP red rings. Yeah, probably not the best time to jump into Merchant's Guild. But if you're just messing around and testing stuff, you're totally fine. Totally fine. 14 minutes. Hopefully we get some good teasers today. I hope so. Bamster, you think skeleton warriors could automate the build? You really think so? Basically, if I switched out Rip Blood for skeletons, made some gear changes for auto summon. Yeah, that they could, but you need to reach 100 respawn, which would be tricky. I'd be... So right now I'm spamming Rip Blood, right? If I had to, I'm okay with manually casting 1 skill. I'm trying to automate 4. This is automated. This is automated. These are automated, right? Technically, Dreadshade is too. So really, it'd just be making skeletons. I mean, there's no harm in messing around with it. All right, hold on. Diesel, we might get a lot of stuff today.
You don't know. Right? Guys? Oh, yeah, totally. See, Bunny believes. Thanks, Bunny. Bunny. I'm seeing some 2 millions in there. Punch him. Hit him. One, 7. More. Damage feels pretty good. Okay. Damage feels decent with our blood specters. What's funny about this build is that Mike has talked about how he wishes that there was ways that we could give more tools to auto summon minions so they feel better. I do feel like that is coming. I really do.
You see, old friend, I brought more soldiers than you did.
Okay, when a skeleton dies, you get 15 mana. Skeleton costs 5, so it's plus 10. Maybe they should talk to the minion player in the community, someone that's familiar with action RPGs. That is a good idea. Keep pouring it on, Aaron. I'm trying. Take multi-summon. But then it costs more mana. Oh, but it's less overall. I got to remove archers, too. Like Gazzy? Talk to Gazzy about minions. Eight minutes! Bro, Mike's going to intro and be like, today's the day, guys. I got something good for you. Juicy. Right? Mike has never introed like that, but this time he will. I don't know. Wrong. Oh, brother. He's doing it again. No. Aaron, I got tired of my Paladin build not being able to push past T7 consistently, and I didn't want to swap the build. I whisper cashed a Barb to 70 last night, put a couple pieces of gear on, and I'm one-shotting everything in T3. I haven't even spent a single Paragon point yet, and I have 240 available. Yes. Skoji yesterday was saying he abandoned Oradin. He hit for about 100 billion damage. Yesterday, I redid my Paragon boards, updated the skill tree again. I was hitting for almost 300. I've got Oradin about, it was like 289. I was like, Bash is so good. Bash is awesome. That's what I killed Mephisto with. Pretty easily, too.
Like, you have to learn the fight just so you know you just can't walk into Mephisto. Like, you'll learn the mechanics. Okay. Makes 3. Does it still make 3? It still makes 3. My poison ticks got over 200 billion on the dummy. Yeah. It was crazy. Rend, we hit 1 trillion. That was on stream. All right, let me get Mike's stream pulled up and ready to go for the dev stream. They are not live yet. Dance of Knives on Mephisto. I know the fight, the fireballs, or the hands get me sometimes. I think it was Exatheus saying he can't live through the poison, which is basically the beginning of phase 2. Doubling the cost, but getting 3. I'll take that. I will take that. Okay. I got these 2 LP rings I need to slam. Right now I'm spec'd into crit and damage. First, I win. I type first. Oh, you can't see it. Well, it's behind my head. Bamster, you can't. I just realized something. You can't spam skeletons for mana generator when you're at negative mana. Ugh. All right, let's see. You're probably right. It would need to be 100% uptime. That way I never have to click it. As they die, they pop right back out. That's probably how it needs to be. Also, I don't think resummoning them counts. I think they have to die. I'm pretty sure. They have to die. You'll notice my mana's not going up as I spam them, even though it should be a net positive. It goes down. So they would have to die. I'm gonna go try something stupid. What else is new? I'll report back. Good luck. You have to use the offhand shield, right? You literally have to. Dude, they've not given a ton of support. You could try to explode them. Where they're. You gain mana whenever one of your skeletons dies.
Going, everybody. Oh, it's a chilly day today.
All right, back.
We're be hanging out, having some fun.
Switching to Mike.
Epoch. If this is your first time here, welcome. Glad to have you with us. We do stream for charity. Charity's always above my head. It's Child's Play. We're playing a marksman. We didn't do a ton of upgrades. I'll show you when I get to a chest, but I did get a few bases that if we find some good exalteds, we might be able to craft on. We'll see. We're up at 200 corruption, so nothing crazy. We're hoping to eventually, we've switched to shurikens as our triggered ability because of this amazing corruption right at the end of last stream. We're looking for as much of that as we can get. This is good. This is the first time we've had a 2 LP Drellcore's Nemesis roll.
Mike got a haircut. So Bamster, I think sometimes Mike might forget he's playing Merchant's Guild. He's been trying to get 2 LP of his bow and quiver. We looked after stream. There's literally an unlimited supply in the bazaar of 2 LP. You can get a perfect 2 LP. You could literally slam it until you get the 2 affixes you want for free. But he keeps keeping all the 0 and 1 LPs and using Nemesis and rerolls.
Okay, nice. That's awesome. Yeah.
He plays a lot of COF. He does.
Perfect. We had a sub. Mr. Flibble. Thank you very much for the sub. That's 26 months. Years. Thank you very much. Happy teaser day. I do actually have a tiny little teaser, sort of. It's a teaser in the truest sense of the term teaser. That might be able to pry some information out of it. I don't know. Let's try. If you do have a question for me that you'd like me to answer, please put at Last Epoch Game in the question. Or
a teeny little teaser.
YouTube, and we'll get that answered for you.
It's part of the charm. That's right.
Expecting
Blue Space, what's up?
A little bit of a slow set of weeks coming up here. Is it next week? It's two weeks from now. There's a.
It's the lock for the chest.
Happening that might draw some stuff away. You know. Had some early play tests for the the new primary mechanic for season 5 started up already internally. It's a good one. It's a really good one. I'm a big fan of this one.
Did you hear that?
Still early, so there's lots to adjust on it, but both from a like gameplay and from a what it does for the whole like gear transition stuff. Big fan.
What?
Right. 48 with one is probably the best one here.
Gear transition.
I'm gonna throw the others away, honestly. Yeah, so we've got this one can go now. There's decent bases for the weapon. We've got a 2LP Nightbringer, a 1LP Semi-Fate, and a 2LP Jungle Queens. Oops. That we are going to eventually craft on to replace the ones that we have. Well, this is a Crystal Wind right now, but close enough.
Yes.
Craft on? Yes. Duh.
All been terrible.
Take care.
And
Duh.
we're ready to fight. Trying to rack up some Harbingers. Okay. Does EHG wake up in the morning and just puss excellence? Oh. Nope, because I just died while looking at the question.
He's already dead.
That. And we don't have enough now. Oh, of course. I mean, I like to think we're pretty great.
It's
But
teaser time. Oh.
Yes, that was definitely not excellent. You're right. I'm squishy. I'm just a squishy boy. So I don't think Guile's actually doing anything great for us. And I'd like to have my dodge back. So I think I'm going to try to get a new net.
Quick plug your bit.
I probably should imprint that, actually. That's really what I should imprint. Ding, level up, ding, level up. Right. Hi, Mike. Don't forget you are in merchant skill that you can find the bow you're looking for. I know, I like finding drops. I think this is the core part of why I always default to COF is because I do just like finding stuff. Also real poor right now. I keep buying stuff that's like moderate upgrades. Maybe I should list some of those bows. Someone else might be looking for moderate upgrades. Part of the problem is I haven't bothered listing anything in like a month now. Such a lazy trader. I'm not just gonna pick these up willy-nilly anymore either. We're maxing that out.
I reminded him. I heard.
Yeah, these gloves are sweet, but we do have sweet ones already. I think I am going to put this in here. Nope, it's corrupted, and it's the wrong type anyways. What am I doing? I made some fine new one. All right, PvEer. Yes, the year's LE has accumulated some uniques that don't really fit character fantasy. Something like Void on a class without Void. Yes, good point. I can explain one of those pretty clearly. Going forward, would you prefer to rework those into something usable or give the class something to fit the item? Generally, I think it depends. I think I'm more on the side of maybe give a little bit more to make it work sort of thing. And it's not always an intentional thing that you give a class to make it work. Sometimes it's a unintentional thing. I think those are almost the best, where it's like a discovery that's made or an accidental combination of items that just turns out to be awesome. Those are my favorites. Some of them were made specifically with the knowledge that we were going to support them later, and sometimes that support may have been delayed a little bit because other things were prioritized ahead of it. One of them in particular, there's a Void Spear for Mage, which is like so weird. It's just how did I describe it the other day to one of my friends? I said an abomination, I think I called it.
It'll be an abomination.
And that one, it's one of my favorite items. So like, I say it with love. It was part of a community poll to create the item. So there's certain items that get made in sort of just like a weird way, or like sometimes it is a backer unique that gets made, and like someone really wants a certain style of thing to exist, and so like we try and fit it in. But there's sometimes not always enough support to make it work. Sometimes it's a community made unique like that one. And other times, yeah, we are planning on supporting it more later, sort of thing. When these bows drop, that one is. Look, they do come out imprinted. So much experience. Yes. Just want to check. This one we just got. Yeah, okay. It is. All right. Wait a second. This might account for why I so squishy versus Void Boss. Let's take a moment. What do we have that can resist Void? Here's this thing. There's the weird item. Can't really see it over there. There's the weird item. Void, void, void. Okay. Good stuff. Void damage, no. Void damage, no. Vitality does it too, right? Void res, void res. Void pen, void res, and vitality. There's a good one for us.
We're surely not getting a new shaman skill season 5, right? I hope we are. Resistances don't matter. Yeah, I never use those resistances.
Just all
the hell's he talking about?
Finding a home for this one's gonna be a pain with what we got. But it does like half of what we need. Okay, there's no necrotic here, so we'll just slot that in.
He just needs to reroll to see if he doesn't know how to play MG. It really is. If you've never played MG before, it's hard. Like him saying, maybe I'll post my 1 LP bows for sale. Like the 2 LP is free. That's literally the advice, is like the bow you're trying to craft and make, you could go get for free.
That's the power of Merchant's Guild. Is the mid-tier gear is you could get, it's very accessible. You could literally buy the Exalt. You could buy 3 of the Exalts, 3 of the 2 LPs, slam all 3, and try and get your double hit. You know,
still not good, but better.
And I'm not saying I do that. That's not how I play.
Ichi has a strong opinion on the campaign, but after doing it so many times, I really wish we could just get the option to skip it. Anything new on your stance on this? Not really. In general, I think there needs to be a leveling process, right? And having that be exactly the same as like end game content farming is, it feels off to me personally. And I don't know, that might be not the way to think about this. So it feels like there needs to be some other mechanic to do through leveling, like some other system. It can be like, I don't know what it needs to be, but something other than exactly the same as what endgame is feels appropriate to me.
Current popularity at D4, you could see why this is going to continue to come up.
I don't know why I'm doing this.
Mike's at 200 corruption now. He was at 100 last week.
So what I'd like to see that alternate leveling system be is more along the lines of the dungeon system. That's what I really want to see it be. Now the dungeon system needs a lot of love before that can really shine as that system.
Yes.
So I'm not sure what the timeline on making that actually a system that makes sense for that process. Lovely. Lovely. Sure, let's do amulets. Why not? Collapsing Horizon. Yeah, we'll be doing that one soon. All right. Also, if I'm sounding a little hoarse today, just getting on the tail end of a cold. So you'll probably see me drinking a lot of different things today. I got like 3 drinks over here.
Welcome back.
Sicky Mike.
Give me that XP, yeah. As far as what we like, just throwing people straight into the monolith right at level 1, something feels wrong about it to me, and I don't know if that's if there's anything. I don't know if that's like really contrasting with most people's opinions or not. Okay, new purchasable woven echoes. Do you see what he's got? Let's see what he's got. Do you remember where your love for rogues and bows comes from? I don't know. My immediate so I don't know if this is where it started, but my immediate reaction when I think of the answer to this question is a game called Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning.
I feel like if they did have an adventure mode in Last Epoch, it could not be monoliths. People already say that monoliths get too repetitive, so you couldn't level in monoliths. They would have to have, or a different version of something that feels different than the end game. It couldn't be monos. I don't know, something different.
Equipped as a weapon, and that was like my favorite. I know that sound means something. Is that follower sound? That's follower sound, probably. Yeah, sweet. Like an item dropped somewhere. No, it wasn't. And like I feel like I've been chasing that feeling of playing chakrams in Kingdoms of Amalur since. All right, we got some memory amber. We haven't done this one. We have it though, don't we? Yes, we do. We've done this one. Haven't done this one. Do we have it? Yes, we have lots of them. We need a better system for this to see if we already have it as well. There we go. Nice. Acolyte. Oh, but we've already done that. Whoops. It's new. I have this one. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I got a few of those. Have it. Done it. Have it. Don't have it. Really? Wild. Sweet.
We're here
Right,
for the
we've
cult
got some
stuff.
fresh ones. I am going to. I think I'm going to enchant. This one. Yeah. And we're gonna go. What needs a better blessing? Everything. This one's, yeah, this is funny because I've got the guile, so the dodge rating doesn't mean anything there. Chance. Yeah, I see this one. Black Sun.
I'm gonna go get a snack
Yes. It said it right there, I'm pretty sure.
and fill my water.
Also, I have a question about why Acolyte doesn't have the affix damage taken goes to mana just like Mage, considering both facts that Mage is the master of Acolyte and both are spellcaster classes. Any reason why? Mage, so just as a mechanic, your mana is the primary like cost resource management device for Mage, and Acolyte it's more about health. So we really want to make that distinction in spellcasters and have that class identity, which is one of the core like design pillars is class identity. And so one way that we can make them feel and behave differently from each other is by really leaning into the mana on Mage and really leaning into the health on Acolyte. Yeah, that's why. We need to crank up the difficulty on this one. Are there any that are just available? There's one right here. We've got to get to it. Does it exist in here? It doesn't. Tragedy. Fine. That's fine. Are more skill changing uniques coming to the game in 0.5? Sorry, I laugh because 0.5 is a different game coming out very soon, but 1.5 is us. Those are always my favorite uniques. Yes, there are. Yeah, I think that's one of the most fun uniques we have to make as well. So they frequently get ideated, and I think a lot more of them get designed than actually get implemented because they are a little higher lift than the ones that don't do that. But yeah, there's always some. You're gonna do this first because chance of me dying in that omen are pretty high. Almost tempted to come back for it. I mean, not a bad one, but not what we want. Should we try it? Let's try it. What's the worst that could happen?
What's the worst that could happen? All right, what did I miss?
Wait, we're only at 100 corruption here, aren't we? We just race to the end. That's okay.
I forgot to tell Diesel I went to the gym today.
Controllers profiles similar to other games, so A button can be hotkey. There are like specific buttons can be changed. There's certain buttons we've locked down that can't be changed. I don't think we have any plans to adjust which ones those are at the moment, but we always could. So if there's one you'd really like to see be able to be changed, like let us know.
I think I've been asking for the skipping campaign question every season. They're so stubborn. Some people just want a linear grind. Path of Exile does not have a campaign skip. Technically, actually, almost no games have a campaign skip, with the exception of D4, which has an alternate leveling path. They're never going to do it. Just not to be a jerk. They're not going to do it.
No. Oh, 200 just didn't show up when we were actually at like, I mean, decent corruption. 200 is not really exactly that high, but still.
Diesel, I went to the gym today, bro.
22 boots. Not bad. Zweihander. Okay. Is there a reason that the player character dialogue doesn't appear in the chat log? I never wear my headset, so I can't tell what any of them are saying during the campaign events. There probably is, yes. Do I remember what it is? No. I feel like it used to at one point. Someone who's been around forever, let me know if I'm crazy. They may have been before we added the voice acting. It may also be because the voice acting doesn't stick perfectly to whatever the script was. I guess we could just transcribe from the voice acting as well. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Doesn't matter, it showed up anyways. It was going to, it had to. Never fix my idols either, but you know what, that resistance is key because it is a void boss anyways.
Dragonkin has it because it was designed to be like D4 in almost all ways.
All right. Don't even know where you are. That's okay. We don't need to know. All right. What do we get up to? 201. What do we need to get up to? 200. All right. I guess we're set. We could just roll right into it.
What's up, Xathius?
Would you say Mortitas is a shaman? I'd say there's significant overlap with like theming and abilities and things like that. I don't know.
Dragonkin has the D4 playbook down.
See if he's online.
They don't even have Diablo. Got a fire dragon, kind of looks like it. Anything I missed, chat? Bro, you missed so much, it's insane. I can't even cover it all. I don't mind the LE campaign just because it's so fast.
Any plans to revisit the zoo/minion necro? Mike, we need some love. I mean, there's always new stuff coming out. I can say that every single ability that is zoo minion related on Necromancer is getting pretty significant changes over the course of the next few patches.
Skill sigils. He says the same thing.
Mostly 2 from now. I don't really have any hard, like, this ability is getting buffed sort of things. Mostly because I spend most of my time in like the mechanical side of things. And we deal with the fine tuning after that. I'm kind of cheating when I said that as well because it's about any skill. There's not taking chances in this mode. Go for a flight. Nope. All right.
It also comes back to just they need to finish the passive trees and skill trees for the existing skills. They need to finish the existing campaign. They need to add to the existing end game and add more bosses, like creating an alternate leveling path before the first leveling path. There's too much stuff before it.
Okay. Jesus Christ, come on.
Like hey, VOD, let that sink in. The existing campaign that you want to skip, it's not even done. It's not, there's only 10 acts. It's going to be 12. It's literally not even done. It's freaking crazy.
Bart. Hey, natural beer drop. We need a tiny bit more movement speed and cooldown recovery.
They can make for the season. Once you open a zone, it's open for all alts. Alt leveling is even faster, especially if you jump through the dungeons or you have leveling gear. It's literally as fast as you can run. The problem with that is, and then it's like, well, you have to take the fastest speedrunning character to unlock the zones. So then you could run through it.
Deep breath, everyone, we're fine.
I don't know.
Ooh. It's only 200 corruption. That's not a lot. All right. When 1.4 launched, there were a variety of bugged enemies that did egregious damage. As a hardcore player, these bugs brick the game. Is there a plan to get ahead of these issues in 1.5? Yes. We just made a new tool for measuring individual enemy DPS. To like... okay, I shouldn't say made a new tool. We've improved an existing tool that can better predict real scenarios that'll happen. And we're dialing in the variety of situations that certain enemies can appear in so that those things will happen less often, and we'll know where the big spiky damage comes from.
Has anyone seen Mortal Kombat 2 yet?
I do think it's really important that there are specific enemies that
I haven't seen
really
Mortal
scary.
Kombat 1.
I think that there are like it's interesting when you're like, oh, there's these enemies in this area, I've got to be careful of this guy. Like I think that's interesting, compelling gameplay that makes you think about each level in a different way, where you're like you might play really aggressive against certain enemies and really passive against other enemies. Passive might be the better word. Cautious, respectful, there's a better word. And I mean, our crit's so high, I wonder if I even need this. Like, does my crit fall off if I get rid of this?
You can always switch it back. You could switch blessings. You could switch blessings.
76, and it actually goes up. So I get a buff that increases it too. It's a lot of crit chance though. I'm just looking at this health going.
He doesn't know. He knows. Mike.
Yeah, I think we leave it, and if we want to switch, we can, because we can always come back and grab it. Enemy damage should be balanced around Mike's resistances. That way, characters would be immortal. Yeah, I deserve that. Okay, what do we have to? 225 is the next breakpoint.
The first teaser. There's only one.
I want to just go back and do that one again to get a better crit buff. What was the ones we picked out? Oh, we did. We picked out health for that one anyways, not crit.
We need 7 teasers this stream.
Health or endurance.
I know, we're in a little bit of trouble. Mike said we have a tiny teaser today, and then the next few weeks will be slow because of PoE 2. Which is also mildly hilarious that the biggest ARPG on the planet, D4, which has millions and millions of players playing the new expansion, like that's not but PoE. Never mind.
Left click.
All right.
What if I want to assign a skill to that? You can assign a skill to that. Ba-ba-ba. I am holding shift and left click right now. That's it. Or if you put something that doesn't need a target, there's just oh, you do still need to shift. Yeah. This one's also interesting. This is barrel breaks, those melee's barrels. If you have no, this was done. This option was created because, and the reason it's a picture of a barrel specifically is because the arena, the original end game before the monolith even existed in it's like what we called the minilith. This is like Kickstarter version of the game sort of thing, or like just the pre-alpha that came out just after the Kickstarter or something. We had the arena. And the way that the arena dropped items, and it still does, is by putting a bunch of barrels that are full of gear that you click at the end of each 5 waves. And some builds didn't have any ability to do this, so they had to like equip a melee attack and then attack them all, and then equip their regular skill again. And sometimes that meant like unsummoning a minion. So that's why it's a barrel. Those are barrels. Yeah, it's that little button there. As for putting a 6th skill on your bar, no, we're not doing that. Sorry. Yeah, let's do this. Excuse me. All right. Oh, here's a beefy question. Would it be an easy change? Probably not. Would it be an easy change to turn monolith timelines into customizable reward focus? Customizable reward focus. Let's read on. I feel like most people do certain monoliths because they have more rares for more drops. For example, Black Sun, while the others get ignored except when going for boss drops. Do you think we could not only customize the enemies we would like to see, but customize drops? For example, I want to farm in Fall the Outcast. I can pick between Ruined Era and Divine Era. I see what we're talking about. So yes, this is there's a bit of a push and pull from having specific like theming around the bosses that are there and having specific like eras of enemies show up around those bosses, and like there's certain lore reasons why we pull the mechanics in a specific way a little bit based on that. Having said that, it's not perfect, it's not rigid. We are, one of the main things we are looking at for the future is better ways to customize reward and challenge from the model. So I think that's one thing that that maps in PoE does really well, is you're crafting the map, and the way that the map system integrates with the crafting system is elegant, I think, to say the least. And having a lot more like agency in the way that you are like going through the monolith and picking the sorts of challenges you want to overcome, I think it's something we're more interested in. I think as we add more variety to that, the system we have set up, it becomes harder and harder for you to pick what you actually want, because there's always like other things pulling you to change which ones you're picking. So like frequently you're trying to say, okay, I'm just going to push to the edge as fast as possible. Okay, great. So I don't really care what the challenge or reward are, because my goal here with the direction I'm taking on the monolith progress is get to the edge. And there's some micro decisions you make in how you get to the edge, in the sense of like, okay, you might pick A or B because one's slightly better than the other, but it's not really the reason you're going in that direction. So we are really interested in opening up the way you select your challenge and reward in the monolith.
Toxic Jaime, don't laugh at what Brow said.
We actually had a brainstorming session for those yesterday. I put some silly ones in there. If one of them gets picked, I'll be really happy. Any one of them. All right, I think we're just gonna shadow this because we're planning on smashing this whole place. Like we're resetting this web, we're upgrading, so I think we just shatter it. I can't believe I did it. When we were offline, I spent a ton of resources and bought a whole bunch of eggs, and a bajillion things spawned, and I'm like, this is the perfect thing to do on stream, Mike. You're an idiot. Why are you not saving this for stream? I don't know why. All right. Here we go. Corruption gain 102. That gets us close. That gets us to, yeah, 202. If we stack more gaze, we could get all the way up.
Stack what?
But I'm tempted just to push back out again and do a second increase instead of trying to go for it all at once. I think I'm gonna do that.
He needs to stack more.
Okay, I got an answer about the is Mortas a shaman question. And I answered it pretty well the first time. But I'll read that and maybe I'll expand it. So we got, not really? Is how it opens. Yeah, just ask if I can just read that out. I think it's fine. We'll answer another one in the meantime. Ever wonder if class identity can restrict the future of the game? Yeah. I, for one, would love to play as a corrupted sorcerer who pays for all his spells like Meteor with health. Yeah, and so that's not to say that there is no world in which, you know, like Acolyte. So this is referring back to when I was talking about the difference between how we focus on mana for Mage and health for Acolyte, and to keep them distinct as much as possible. That's not to say that like Acolyte doesn't have any mana cost to their spells, and that's not to say there's no way to have any sort of health cost stuff in Mage, because there actually is. Well, it's not really health. There's kind of health cost. There's like damaging yourself with spells as you cast spells, so it's tangentially there. And there's lots of spells in Acolyte that cost mana and things that scale with mana and all that sort of stuff.
That was your question?
So it's more about just having the like strong theming there, and like where it makes sense, have that split. But there are several situations where we have overlap. And I think quite often that'll come in the form of, and when there's departures from primary theme, I think it primarily comes from items. So if we were gonna see an item where it says like, for example, Mage can pay for Meteor with health, I think it would probably come in the form of an item. Kind of like how there's a void spell, and there's like a void spell spear for Mage, and the void conversion for fire or Dark Shroud of Cinders, I think. So lots of times those departures from like primary theming come in the form of items. So this is about the is Mortitas shaman question. He has some ice attacks which are similar to some of the avalanche stuff our shamans can
Looks
do.
the same.
But that's more of a Herboria and Herot flavor mix into his profile due to being Herot's son. Whereas his main vibe is Berserker fueled by bloodshed and violence. You gotta love being fueled by bloodshed and violence, right? He's not nice. But that's okay, not everybody in the game's nice, you know? Alright, when we complete a dungeon for a campaign skip, it does not complete the campaign quests associated with those skips, correct? I will read the rest of the question, I promise. Any design philosophy for why that happens? I find myself on third, fourth, etc. characters starting echoes very soon, but having the quest log always polluted with the campaign. Yeah, I think this is more of a in case someone is coming back, like they're on their first character maybe, or maybe they get out of sync with the main timeline, and they have to come back to the game, like they put it down for a day or two and come back, and they're not really 100% sure what's going on. the quest signpost where to go, what to do, what's next really well. And if you're not quite powerful enough, it's a really easy way to go back and get back on track of the like where you were supposed to be. So a lot of it is like preventing new players from getting lost and wrecked. I think what the like underlying issue here is, and the thing that I've heard as feedback from elsewhere, and the thing that I personally feel when I'm coming here, because I don't know if you noticed, but like every stream, first thing I do is turn that off. I wish you could just abandon quests. Or permanently hide quests. But yeah, I think that this being bloated is frustrating to a lot of people. Especially when you're in a situation where like coming back and doing this quest, 100 experience and 100 gold. The reason to do this quest at this stage of the game is to get that marker off your map, not to get the rewards for it at all. And it's like there's lots of games where that happens, and I'm not saying it's good in any of them, or a reason to keep it for ours either. Did that beep a second ago come through? Did anyone else, like, it was just a notification reminder, but I'm just wondering if the notification reminders are coming through. Yeah, did you hear something? Okay, I'll figure out. I'll fix that for next.
Diesel, he's just getting warmed up. We're not even halfway through.
Oh, I got you. You ever feel a sneeze coming on?
Oh, brother, what?
We're fighting it. Oh. I think we're okay. That wasn't that bad. Hello. All right. Ooh, what's that? Not good is what that is. At least not for us. I crafted up this. Very pleased about this. But it's a lot of wasted dodge if I have that guile. I think we'd be a lot less squishy. More questions. Fall behind. Oh no. Will you consider slamming set affixes on other item types? Probably not, but still the same slot category. Slamming on mace instead of a sword. I see what you're saying. I think you meant like slamming.
I got a puppy under the desk. Hey.
Here's part of the problem with that, and it kind of, and you actually hit the item slot that exactly causes a problem for all the other item slots. Actually, it's the only real item slot that matters, because it's the only slot where different types restricted. So here's why. Specific set affixes and set bonuses are designed such that it is intended to not be able to have multiples of them equipped at the same time. And so if you have, like, there's situations where say one of them was to go on a mace, you couldn't have two of them on a mace at the same time because you can't dual wield maces. It's a pretty narrow issue. I don't know if it would actually break anything. It's the chest back there. Mike, what are you doing? But it stems from the dual wielding restrictions. And partially the theming as well. There's more bow damage, you say, huh? T6 bow damage. I mean, great, but no T7 crit and attack speed. We're good. Let's go. All sorts of cool stuff. Excuse me. Oh, here's a little
Teaser?
let's get a little art teaser going on. We'll answer a few questions here.
Here we
We'll break a
go.
little drink.
Season 5 Diesel.
In
Look
classic
at
form of early teasers, we've got a few snippets of concept art. If you have to choose, would you rather new stuff overperforms and is nerfed or underperforms and is buffed?
It's an arm. It's a bicep. See it? Right there. It's an arm.
I don't know which is better. See, here's part of the problem. Neither one's a good option, really. They're both bad. I think new stuff overperforming and is nerfed is probably overall better. In the like, if you had
It's
to
a
pick in the general
bicep
case,
forearm.
most of
You
the
can see the
time, it's
vein.
probably better. But it's not good still. Mostly because a lot of the stuff that's coming out is themed around the new things, and you want the new things to be fun and interesting and all that sort of stuff. And if the new stuff's interesting and people gravitate towards it, and they try it and it's not fun, and and it's not powerful, like it's underperforms, and there's a whole group of people that have just like started up the new patch, the new season, the first character, and it's just like falls flat, and that experience sucks. I think that experience is worse generally than oh, I got the new thing and it's really strong, you know? And to be clear, it's not ever designed such that we're like, it's the new thing, let's make sure it's really, 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 really strong, and like we're gonna like up it 10% just because it's the new thing. Like, that doesn't happen. Any new melee weapons skills coming? Yes. Oh, is that melee skill?
It's
Maybe.
the top of Gordita's glove.
Yes. There's a new melee skill coming. Yes. What am I talking about?
Oh, Lance. Yes, we already know.
There was one that I'm going back and forth on, but there's another one that is definitely. So yeah, we're good. Mike, the passive Shamanic Infusion gives penetration and has fire, cold, lightning depiction on its icon. Why doesn't it affect Fire Pen? So many items convert Shaman to fire. Fire is a secondary secondary element for Shaman in
Bro,
general.
they couldn't even
and
give us
Primalist in general.
one arm.
Like tertiary for
They
most
couldn't even give us the
Primalist and
arm.
secondary for Shaman sort of thing.
They gave us the bicep.
And
Oh man, this is gonna be a tough one.
The icon was probably selected because quite often we'll be like making the trees, and we've just got a big bank of icons, and we're like, we've already used these, especially if it's a tree that has a whole bunch of elemental depiction icons that fit a really specific pair of elements, and we've got a lot of these tri-element icons. Sometimes it's just a matter of like, hey, we've used all the other ones, let's just grab another one from the pile. Hey, that one happens to have 3 on it. So the icon probably wasn't made for that node. The node was made and then the icon selected from a pool, and it happened to be one of the later ones. It's probably what happened.
It's Gorditas, dude. Supreme. This is really disappointment again. What do you mean? It's not bad.
Is it an intentional policy to choose a class and look them over in each patch, or do you more prefer sweeping changes? We do both. Typically the last few
It's not good. Please.
patches,
What?
And the next one coming up too, we've focused on specific classes for major changes. Usually it comes because it's becoming around adding specific new skills for those classes. So like the classes that are getting new skills are probably going to see the most attention in general next season. Partially because there's like a lot of things that integrate with those new skills when they come in, because the skills are so interconnected with other skills in the class and the passive and the items and all the sorts of things. You have to sort of touch every element of that class when a new skill drops into it.
I never expect much. What?
But LEO will have much more sweeping changes. Much. All right. The roadmap for 1.5 mentions Mortitas power growing as you do the league mechanic. Any chance you could elaborate on what growing means? Would it be endless scaling like corruption, something that cycles and resets every few hours like the beast mechanic, or something else even? I can't really talk too much about it right now. This is the sort of thing that we're still in early, like we've had 1-2 playtest sessions for the first version of it so far. And it is it's still in flux on exactly the the core is there, and I don't think it's going to change, but there's still a chance that we get to a point where we need to adjust things a little bit. And so I don't want to talk too much about the specifics of it yet. It'll probably be saved, we're talking much closer to launch, when there's more of a blog post that goes into details of it. I wouldn't read too much into the specifics of the mechanics that are coming from the roadmap. There we go, words. As that was released very early, and we kind of just decided there was an early pitch of the mechanic that we decided on at that point.
So the roadmap's not right.
But a few things have changed since then.
Toxic, just stop. I'm trying to hold it together here. Will you just...
But there is what the roadmap says is still true.
It's technically true. MPK, what's up? Hi, Aaron. It's okay. I'm fine.
Earlier, you had said
I'm fine.
You had some hands-on time with Season 5 mechanic. I know you can't talk about it specifically, but can you talk about what hole it's trying to fill in gearing? Also, when lore stream. That's fine. I was just talking to Kyle today actually about doing a lore stream. He'd prefer to save it for when we have more new lore things that have come out to talk about.
Chimmy, don't start, dude.
I don't know if there's like a good chunk of lore related questions that I can like bring to him as like a, hey, here's some stuff that people are interested in. We might be down to get him on before there's more stuff to talk about, really. But maybe like shortly before or shortly after next patch release sort of thing. We might guess if we just like did it without anything else. Oh goodness, the landscape here is making things difficult for me. Come on, someone come down here. There's lots of space down here. What corruption are we sitting at? It's 200? No way, it's 200. No way.
All right, guys, we got a cool teaser. Take a look. It's an arm. Well, half of an arm.
I mean, it is.
I can't take this anymore. Are you getting in the car too with Diesel?
Let's get some fresh
I can't take it
Weaver
anymore.
echoes in here. Woven echoes.
Oh, that's pretty funny.
What about taking away a skill then? So you'd only have 4 total tied to a unique with a huge upside.
What is
in
this
other
slop
areas.
of a teaser? It's a bicep and forearm.
What about taking away a skill then? So you only have 4 total tied to a unique with a huge upside in other areas. Like locking out a slot. Be like, you don't have a Q button anymore.
It's not an MTX. It's something cool. Everybody knows that.
I'd be pretty shocked if we did. I mean, so there's kind of ways that we do that sometimes. In sort of a roundabout way. So there's mechanics where we say it becomes like a triggered ability under certain circumstances, but it's required to be on your bar and off cooldown. In that scenario, there's kind of no reason to manually activate it. So
We're
it almost
not
ends up
gonna take it. No, we're not gonna take
like
it.
a
Battle
dead
Buddy
button on
singing.
your bar, but still there for some upside. I think that's the closest we come to that.
Aaron, are you on drugs? I don't think so.
Instead of actually locking.
GGG just revealed a teaser for the Val Temple rework. Aaron is really need to help with the PR nightmare. I bet he wishes he was.
Are there any plans for new in-game activities, new monoliths, bosses, or dungeons? Yeah. Definitely. Can't really go into details about any of it. Some of it's much more short-term than others. So there's like long-term plans for like bigger changes to certain things in those categories. There's short-term plans for changes to certain things in those categories.
Shathor, it's pretty good teaser. Now we can figure out well, I don't know what it is. It's an arm for something.
This just means it was at a really short cemetery. Because that was a cemetery. That felt like a cemetery. That makes any sense. All right, let's slap some of these down. Going to the edge. Rogue, we've got that imprinted. Mage, who cares?
Mainhammer says, I used to like the dev streams, but at this rate they're doing more bad than good.
It's like you want to set them up in really specific spots.
That forearm is huge. No, I'm not even. Stop it.
No.
It does kind of look like my bicep. Hey, Diesel, I didn't go to the gym today, bro. It's been a couple weeks, but it counts.
That's one of those. That should get us to whatchamacallit, I think.
I'm saying this to someone that loves Ellie. I know. Why does EHG never talk to streamers like on podcasts or something? I don't know. I don't want to say went to war. I did everything in my power talking to everybody I know, trying to push a podcast for season 4. And they all said no. I mean, I really I gave it my all. Yeah, they said no.
Come on,
I don't,
over here.
I have no idea.
On it, Mike. That
I can't answer that.
Yes.
Diesel, they're using your likeness without compensating you.
Grab it again and see what you got. Terrible. Oh, it's such a low roll. I didn't even do that. Okay, that's fine.
This dev stream used to consistently pull 400 to 800 people watching. And then during season launches, it would pull thousands.
A plan to integrate the exiled mage into the lore.
It's got 107.
It's not explicitly
probably
explained
20
very well,
of them are watching my stream and his.
I think there's some tidbits around for it. Compared to the other mechanics, they feel out of place. Yeah. So what they are, the exiled mages were basically mages that were experimenting in stuff they shouldn't have been experimenting in according to the uptight views of the other mages, and so they got exiled for their bad experiments, which is why when they come out they attack enemies too. They're just on nobody's side.
75% of the same questions every week. Yep.
Do I know where that's explained in game? If it is, no.
It's not Crafton's fault. During the earnings call, they were disappointed in LE, but they said nothing.
Cool stuff, unless that was nope. Get our butts moving. We got like 100k this stream. It's not terrible. We need to get a lot more gold a lot faster. We need to work on that. Probably by selling things. That's really what I need to start doing. We need to start picking up T7s that are good generically. That was close. Mike stood in the fire. Don't be like Mike. Alright, more questions. I had a lot of fun with the meteor skill in campaign/early maps, but quickly found mana to be a problem. It seemed like there were limited options for solving mana. Thoughts on how? Yeah, I think this is one of those situations where there's a lot of options in Meteor to be like, you want to use more mana to do more damage? Yeah, go ahead. And we leave a lot of the restraint on how much mana to use is too much mana to use up to the player. And I think often it can feel like, well, the option's here to use the mana. There should be a way to fix it, to just do all of the mana stuff with it. And there are some extreme cases
slipping
where
into insanity.
As you get into really advanced gear, you can.
They must be making him do this. He looks like he doesn't want to be there. I don't know about that.
There's very mana focused things you can do. So sometimes it's as simple as just using the abilities to generate lots of mana, like focus and mana strike. There's certain uniques that really ramp up the mana generation you get. Sometimes it's a matter of using other non-spendy abilities in the meantime while your mana comes back. So having like a free fireball that you're spamming while you're waiting for your mana to return to like drop a big meteor sort of thing. And so there's a lot of different avenues that we've put in place for ways to deal with that. What did I just pick up? Not awesome. I find it crazy that I haven't, like, I've got like 5 items really specifically highlighted for that I'm looking for. Ow, my face. We've got to go this way. You talked about wanting more agency in monoliths, challenges / rewards. Would this be like influencing a monolith idea or more just like woven echoes? I think there's I do know what this is going to be, so I can't really just explain it outright. I think it's more of a like introducing a new mechanic. I'm really, if I'm gonna talk about the things I like about like if we're gonna compare monolith to mapping, and the things that I really like about mapping, I think that the itemized nature of mapping is excellent. Come on, give us a flat 2 LP, come on.
The NDA must be crazy.
Or empowered so many bows at this point. Is this just one of those things where I'm used to it being in COF? Alright, will Omen windows be more rewarding in Season 5?
Good question, VC.
Probably not dramatically if they are at all. We haven't got to the fine-tuned balancing for Season 5 yet. I'd say that you have to remember that there are, like, there's, whenever a mechanic comes out and then it like rolls over to the next season and that mechanic sort of becomes like evergreen, there are changes that happen to that mechanic every time. There's things we like add, remove, tweak. So we'll make adjustments on it because it's the very first time we've brought it in. There is also another new mechanic coming in at the same time that will like draw some attention in a good way. I like the idea of group solo found or a group bazaar. Was wondering if y'all had plans to do something like to do these sometime soon, like locking visibility of items on bazaar behind a group join code when you create a character. No. We talked about doing something like this a long time ago, and the solution we went with instead was the bazaar.
The bazaar?
like, just put this out there, but, like, do you want to see the spam in chat of $5 to get access to this bazaar where everything's 1 gold? Right, for us gore lovers out there. For us gore lovers out there, do you think you could make a DLC where the game is more gory? For example, enemies defeat split in 2, like a pus get decapitated, more blood on humanoid, more pus or void ooze on void enemies. I'll pay $30 for that. Art is one of the most expensive, if not the most expensive, I'll say second most expensive part of the game. I think it would have to be so broadly. It's really difficult to justify making something like that because it needs to have broad appeal, and you're catering to a niche market like that. And here's the why I'm struggling, because I think it's a cool idea and I would love it. I don't know if we could make it financially viable to do. This sounds really expensive.
The pick is an arm. It's a bicep and forearm.
I really don't know what the appeal for it would be and like the desire to have it, but I feel like there'd be a situation where we'd be like doing some market research on like how many people do you think would buy it?
That's the
how much we have
teaser.
to charge for it to make it worthwhile. Like how much would it cost to put in? And we're like, okay, well, this expansion's $80, and we're like, yeah, that's not gonna go over well. I mean, given that it would be only visual stuff, maybe it's not terrible. I don't know.
What do you mean? Oh, geez, it's
I was
nice.
more of a
It's
fan of
part
like
of Mordita's
slowly
arm.
adding it. And just at some point have it be an option. Because the game's already like gory enough that it's not, that not doing something that's not exactly going to get it down an age rating, you know?
I was trying to click on my screen. I clicked on Mike's.
All right.
He was trying to escape. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything. Oh, come on.
How do I feel about imprinting?
Here we go.
It. That's sweet. Okay. It seems less intuitive now with more recent changes. A lot of imprints I choose were useless, but not obvious why. For example, I imprinted a double T7 pair of boots with 40/40, but I literally never saw another pair of anything like them again. But it sounded like that was used to work. Okay. Yeah, so I think we did over nerf the like the imprinting. I think it was overpowered last season and underpowered this season. I think somewhere in the middle is probably a good point for it to be. I would like it to be more transparent on what's actually happening.
What's up, Nash?
think that's a big part of it. I also think part of it's expectations as well. So like a double T7 item is a really, really high tier item. And the expectation of being like, I'm getting consistently double T7 items to put in my 2 LP items is an expectation we do not want players to have. But definitely is something that we created last season by making them overpowered. Click on it, Mike. What are you doing? Rolling around it.
Screw driving Idaho. I'm driving. Get out of here.
Everything to make a primordial. I still don't have a single primordial item equipped. So sick. That is not great roll. Lore question: in the earliest version of the game, we used to have some personal narration for each character. Is there a chance we get those back? So like when you started up the game at the very beginning, there was like a little like blurb about your character. There was talk about bringing those back in like a side quest at some point. But I think because like I think we have to remake them as part of the problem. Because some of them don't quite fit. Like they were all designed for right at the start of the game, and because the change to the start of the game, they don't make sense anymore. So we have to remake them.
Imagine if they went to their socials Monday, Tuesday. Everybody, don't forget to check out the dev stream on Friday. You're going to get your first glimpse at the new Pinnacle boss coming season 5 later this year. Morditas. Guys, mark your calendars this Friday. First time, first glimpse at the new Pinnacle boss, Morditas. Each day on all your socials. Today, Mike intros the stream. Guys, I got an awesome teaser for you. I don't know if you saw all of our socials. Follow if you're not. They're linked in the description. We're going to be checking out the new Pinnacle boss, Morditas. Throughout the stream, Mike does his thing. At the end of the stream, here is the new Pinnacle boss. You'll be encountering Morditas. Bam. And then there's the image. There's the 3-second clip. Something like that.
Like
still not good, but you know,
works in PoE.
Something like that.
Technically, yes, it probably
marketing
would be
genius. We have a teaser of Morditas eating gorditas. Stop having ideas that work, Aaron. EHG will never use them.
I don't. There's a whole bunch of things I'm thinking about being like, I don't know if that'd be a good idea, sort of thing, because of how it fits in with the rest of the skills. So I don't want to say like, yes, we'll totally do it or anything like that. But from a technical standpoint, it is possible to do. Oops, don't go back in, Mike. All right, more questions.
It's an arm. You see the bicep?
Yeah, I kind of want to take that crit modifier off the blessing to see how our crit does. Because our crit's still really high. The big thing about our crit being high that we want is that it fuels our Pretty sure it's on crit for the shurikens.
I feel like they don't care anymore.
We might change shurikens to orbiting as well.
Sure, Aaron. I guess what I'm saying is that
On crit? Yeah, poke crit.
what I just said, marketing on their socials once a day about what's going to be shown on Friday, and then a little more, everybody, I'm excited to show off, and then it's just a picture of the new boss. That's not spoiling anything. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it is. Like just an image, or like the concept art, not even the in-game. I don't know.
That's good.
Something that drives conversation throughout the week. Just give the whole damn image. I know. Maybe you could loan them the guy that did your website just to help them out with a couple teasers.
When I revisit some older bosses, I'm surprised to hear new voice acting. What's the motivation behind those changes generally? Just, you know, bringing up the lowest common denominator of quality stuff from the old content. Sometimes they're planned to be reused in the future, of like maybe we're talking about like adding them in as like a mini boss that can spawn later, or as like a like reusing the content in some way. Maybe it's like prepping for a new mechanic that's going to come in. Maybe they're prepping for a new Uber version of the boss. Maybe it's prepping. There's lots of different things we could be doing. Reasons for that. Come on.
I asked a legit question. I think I worded it nice without coming off as a jerk. Nice.
Yeah, our damage is not great right now. That's an uncontroversial statement.
What Sam doesn't understand is that we have normal conversations. We don't wake up and want EHG to fail. Like Sam wakes up and hopes that everyone gets fired at the studio. We can have respectful conversations about what we want to see. He cannot. He could pile on. I don't care. Very different.
I love them. When is Imperial
like he's
Uprising
happy.
2.0 coming out? I have no idea. I would love to do another one. Not necessarily Imperial Uprising, but another mid-season event like that. Okay. Should we see if we can go buy something for one of these?
You should. It's not that deep, brother. It's all just jokes.
We got a few of these. We have to do the tier 3 for that. Not huge on. But it's probably our biggest upgrade. Boots. We do want cooldown recovery for the boots.
All right, dude.
Let's go see. Let's go take a quick peek.
Where's Mike Spence? That's what we need. Are you playing D4 while watching the dev stream? No. I'm working on my blood specters. Sir. See, you thought I was in the bazaar. Well, I mean, I could be.
Nope, not that. We want affixes.
Hey, he's in the bazaar.
Down. Not corrupted.
Are there any talks with you guys upping your marketing or being more active in social media realm? I absolutely love the game.
46.
And you guys, but us players are absolutely starving for more information. We need more hype from you guys, especially with the long waits in between seasons. A very respectful
82.
question. Should I play the Bazaar song while he's... Oh, I can't.
That's not terrible.
My internet returned. Welcome
go for it.
back.
Let's go for it. We're gonna put cooldown recovery on there, specifically so we can just shift all the time. We love shift.
What did he say? He loves what? Did anyone else hear that? Shift?
Oh, the sign's not turned on. One sec.
I swear I heard something else. I know. He said shift, but
I had to turn the sign.
I'm gonna be generous and assume he said shift. I heard that.
It's happening. Boots are low level 60.
Guilty.
Is this 60?
The season 5 teaser is half of a bicep and a forearm.
Gotta turn on dead mode in your game, I see. Yeah.
Somebody joked before the dev stream, I can't wait to see the shoulder they show us. Who said that? Somebody said that earlier. It's like pretty close. It's so funny. That's so terrible. It's pretty funny. Covered in blood.
I totally went early enough, didn't I? I totally went early enough.
Is Mike dying to T2 Julra again? What is that? It's a really strong forearm, though. That's true. Can you make a video on the state of dev streams? EHG watches your stuff. You want me to make a dev stream video about the dev streams and the state of it?
Okay. Boots.
No, it's for sure an arm. You can see the veins right here, too. The bicep. Gloves. I mean, it's for sure an arm. All bug reports are in game now. They removed the bug reports for the forums. Probably because they need the video in.
Hey, perfect. That's exactly what we needed. I mean, not exactly, but like we do need both those things. I mean, vitality, we do lose some of that poison res and health and everything, but you know, the cooldown reduction I think is worth it.
Wilson, is it fixed yet? I play all of them. PoE, D4, last Epoch. I want them all to do well.
All right.
Me too.
Would you be willing to add a strife like Woven Echo for idols? I'd love to see something like that. I don't know if it's gonna happen or not. I'd be surprised. Are there any talks about having new settings for your character? Party member skill effect visibility.
D4 is surprisingly fun. It's also new for you.
Also a setting for enemy
We've been
decay.
playing it for 3
It's also
years.
refreshing to see enemies disappear instantly in Omen
Is that
windows.
Frontier?
But the 10-second delay in regular monolith just drops the game FPS too much. Thanks for amazing season. Enemies.
Hey, Frontier, that guy I tried to introduce you to EHG, he no longer works there. Just FYI. I'll hit you up on Discord later.
Channel about the like, oh, someone in your party does this and it's at like half visibility or whatever, so like you can't really see it on screen very much, and like when I do it someone else doesn't notice it. It's not as bad, sort of thing. It is I'm gonna say this very cautiously with a gigantic asterisk beside it. Thank you very much, someone. A gigantic asterisk beside it. First, it is technically possible that we could do that. However, it would require recreating every single visual effect in the entire
Watch
game.
your mic.
So no, we're not gonna do it. Because
And you were able to help. Nice.
The time to do that means like any new enemies and skills and like new effects or abilities or like conversions, new MTX, like cosmetics for abilities, all those things, all of that just gets put on hold and stopped, or else like slows to a gigantic crawl. Like if we suddenly say, okay, we're gonna take 2 years off of adding new skills to the game, like no, you know. So or like 2 years off of like changing skills, like adding new effects to skills. Getting some love from my terrible stash in here. Yeah, you know what? It is terrible, and I don't know where anything is. And I do use the search to find things if I'm gonna start looking at it. I don't really ever do any crafting stuff on stream. But when I do go to do crafting stuff off stream, it's a bit of a pain, and I can't find stuff very well.
I didn't mute him. What the hell is that?
I'm muted. I have a little concept art teaser tease here. There you go. Are there any talks about you guys upping the marketing or being more active on social media realm? I absolutely love the game, you guys, but us players are absolutely starving for more information. We need to hype for you guys, especially with the long waits between seasons.
Good. There's Diesel's
The
question.
strategy so far has been mostly to focus the marketing time like in the lead up to a new season coming out. Like right now, especially, I don't think it makes a lot of sense in the next 2 weeks, especially to be doing a ton of marketing for Last Epoch, really, because we're still in a pretty fresh D4 season. PoE2's got a gigantic season coming out in 2 weeks from now. So like there's this like strategic spending on marketing to really to not try and fight directly with the other games in the genre that are going to be pulling attention, sort of thing. But yeah, there's you know time when it is more advantageous. Right.
So this is my opinion, okay? I'm not going to say I'm an expert marketer, because I'm not. But I do follow all of these games just as a lot of you do. Being present on social media, going on podcast, showing off tidbits to your most dedicated community, it doesn't cost anything. I mean, it literally costs nothing, right? Like that, creating a cinematic, creating a marketing campaign, like, yes, those types of things have probably a pretty high budget. That other stuff costs nothing. Costs it like zero. And you already have a marketing team of people working on it, right? So that's the kind of stuff that's hard for me to like understand.
Heyo. That's a new.
It's a cape, right? This is a cape. It
You know
looks
what you
exactly
do?
like the models for their other capes. It's a cape. I think it's a cape. Someone also someone also joked that
here to give gold.
someone also joked that I can't wait to see the half of wing MTX. You could argue that's half a wing.
Oh my god.
Earth, somebody said that recently.
Sorry guys, that's why you're here, right? For the big brain strategy.
I can sell ice to a penguin, but I need something to sell. I think he's right to not spend money on marketing right before Path of Exile and D4 launches. I agree. But they had the perfect opportunity to do marketing before their launch and they didn't. I also agree. Okay. I'm sorry to keep muting Mike.
Okay, Mike, no more playing around. When will we see Lagon appear as a scannable creature in Subnautica 2?
Okay, now I can pause him. If you are watching my stream and listening to me right now, or you're watching Mike's stream on his, you are the 0.0001% of the community. Like, you're the most diehard, care the most, right? People that are going to show up to season 5 might see the cinematic, might see a big creator, you know, playing it, so they try it. Like, if they showed the cinematic trailer and broke down all the details for season 5 in this stream, 0.1% of people would see it. You know what I mean? Like, if there was any place you could showcase stuff, it would be here. We're all going to play anyways. You know what I mean? It's, I don't know. I just feel like, I think a lot about all the conversations I've had with Thomas about No Rest for the Wicked and Moon Studios. And just like, yeah, we're putting in all the new classes. This is exactly how they're going to work. This is exactly the classes we're going to have. You guys are going to love it. It's going to transform the game. That gives me a lot of hype. Thinking about Thomas saying, yeah, we're going to be introducing a new system that'll kind of change the way you play your character. Unfortunately, I can't tell you anything about it. It's too far out. But it's going to be great. It's just different. I don't know.
All right.
It's just different.
There we go. Gold.
1.0 for Wicked's like God knows when.
Here we go. I'm doing it.
But I'm excited for it.
Doing the thing.
I'm excited for it.
How long in minutes do you expect someone to play before they get a craftable double T7 item is moderately applicable to their current build?
Questions are just
I don't have a set time here. I just hit /play to see how long I've played this character. I think it depends if we're talking about being able to buy it through Merchant's Guild or find it on COF. Probably different timing there. $1,500. Give you a rough ballpark. I shouldn't have said a number. We don't have a set number. Judging based on how long I think it would probably take me if I was playing hard.
Do people actually slam double T7s?
If I was playing on COF to find a double that's reasonably appropriate. Part of it as well is you can craft into it. I guess I haven't even tried to do that. I probably could have done that if I crafted into it, but I don't know. This was just finding any T7. any double T7. And there's like a shot.
People do have the expectation of slamming double T7s all the time. I asked the question once. I'm not allowed to ask anymore. Who said that? Dude, skill sigils is a perfect example. I'm very excited for skill sigils.
Say a number like that, and they're like,
but technically we know literally zero about them.
Based on their own experiences.
I don't. I haven't slammed one once.
All right.
Quest.
What should we gamble for? Amulets?
Yes, exactly. Thomas talking about the class system in so much detail drives hype rather than kills it. Yes. Yep.
How about...
But what's interesting about skill sigils, just truth be told, is we know they're coming. We know they're a big part of the expansion. Technically, we don't know anything about them. They modify existing skills. How? In what way? What's possible? Is it a sock? We don't know anything. Literally zero. They've never... Nothing. Zero. Not one sentence about skill sigils. Ever.
Ours is way better, so let's corrupt this one and see if we get max rolls. Boom. Nope. Yeah. Not really what we're looking for. Get in the sack.
The old roadmap was a picture that was created for the roadmap. They said it's not accurate.
Sweet.
You look at that picture, but they're just, yeah.
There we are. 6. Not enough. We need 225. So we can do the boss and use a needle. Do one more. Do the boss, use the needle. That should get us to 225, I think. I love the game. I bought another supporter pack. Thank you very much. Are there plans for $90/$100 supporter packs so I can give you more monies? You know. I think the plan is to keep the like top tier supporter packs where they are.
Buy one for a friend.
I'd still really love to do physical merch. I know it's not like a
physical merch,
like a high margin thing, but I still think it'd be great. I think there's a lot of secondary benefits of having merch. I think if you're looking for more things for us, we're adding more stuff to the cosmetic store all the time for new skills, and there's new categories of things that are being worked on too. So like, there'll be more stuff to add on. If you're looking for it, there should be a new category of cosmetic stuff coming next season, actually.
New category for cosmetics. Stream's almost over. New category? Just tell us. They can't. They can't. Can't.
I feel like it's just like numlock shift at this point. I just like hold shift in space and attack. That doesn't work so bad.
Profile frame, pet augmentations.
You just not do it intentionally anymore and just hold it. All right, what's your opinion on moving the crafting out?
I don't use pets either.
Having to run them is fine to get something like crafting mats, but not fun to have to find a cemetery to lay down Orden's Watch to run a 2-minute echo just to be able to proceed with a craft, and probably brick it too. I think there's good and bad things to doing that, and I think that's why we do some things as that and some things not as that. Usually the things that you're like the I think it's really appropriate to have certain things in that like little bit of lead up time where you have to do it. I think the things that come from those crafts should be in general more reliable. And less frequently used. So like more niche, more reliable. Or be like large batch things that you're like ditching a whole bunch of stuff together, where you're like, I'm gonna take all of these things and like, cause I've got a whole bunch of this, like I built up this excess stash of these types of items and I'm gonna crunch them all together at once. And having the UI for that go in the Echo is really useful. It sidesteps the mass shattering issue. All right, and then we do the boss. Boss is cold damage. How's our cold res? Not great. Yeah, not great. Cold. Six Ellie res is not bad. 23 cold res, that's what we're talking about. That's nice. Okay. Oh, what's this? Oh, cool. Void. Take some of that off. And a lighting. We don't need lighting. Mana's hurt a bit. Prefixes get buffed right now? Prefixes.
I need a drink? What?
Do this one. And this one. $64. We'll take it. I'm glad that doesn't ruin that. I did the exact same thing last stream too. What I get for just using shift all willy-nilly. Oh, I didn't have... Okay, this is insane. I think this is faster.
Mike losing it?
Okay, nice. It didn't nuke it down enough. Cool. Sweet. I find the endgame very confusing. Which dungeons to go for, when, where they are, when and why do we send them into monoliths? You plan on simplifying things or keep? So the monolith progression is restructuring to, I think, improve this readability quite a bit. One trick with the keys for the dungeons, there's a little line on the text here. Right click to open the map at the temporal sanctum. So you can right click them, it takes you right to them. So that helps you find those quite a bit. So if you're ever
getting to them is actually more difficult. We did this for the current season.
I love how I laid out the plans for what we're gonna do with this boss, and I just like ignored all of my plans that I said very clearly.
Demo for Shadow Dungeon, Aaron. It's an ARPG similar to old school D2. No, I haven't.
All right.
I think they're banking everything on the expansion, all or nothing, season 4 and 5. Just keep the core players somewhat remotely happen. I mean, expansion is huge. Console release, first big content update. They're for sure putting a lot of eggs in that basket.
Someone's funky there. All right. Cold res. Not terrible right now for us. Endurance threshold. I think that's what we want. All right. Are you still alting a mage? Gonna appear on stream soon? I have done almost nothing to that mage yet. It's like barely started, but yes, I will probably switch to it at some point for funsies. We're done stream, but I'm just gonna do. I want to see if I can get a little finish up the 154, 254, 256. It'll be. Sorry, I think we're 202 now. Yeah, perfect number. Love a good old power too.
I'm working on it, guilty.
Okay.
All right, I'm out. Picking up my daughter from friend's house. Have a great evening. Have a good one, sir. I'll be trying the new season for LE. I am happy, though, D4 finally came out with a good expansion. I've been enjoying it. Nice. Skip campaign when, imprint nerf, lore questions. Same old, same old.
Okay.
You know, a question wasn't asked today, season 5. When? I didn't hear that.
And there we go. $256, no problem. All right. Oh yeah, easy question at the end. Your fitness journey over the last few years has been nothing short of inspiring. Well, thank you. Are there any good joint pain recovery tips that would be recommended to a fellow in his 40s? Well, I honestly don't suffer from a lot of joint pain stuff. I don't have any great tips. Massage is great. My wife's got great health benefits. Makes massage sweet. Yeah, but thanks. For the
Using a crafted two-handed axe. This is just the fun cosmetic.
I'm on the road to being able to bench 200 right now. I'm really close, but 194. On the topic of crafting woven echoes, I understand the philosophy behind your answer of the crafting being reliable or mass crafting. However, in practice, in the end game, some people still end up having to run these echoes, craft one single item, like rerolling the unique before slamming it. On top of that, no crafting is ever guaranteed when there is always RNG in the final step. Yes. Temp stagnant without corruptions. How do you think these situations could be improved? I mean, I think if the step that you're doing in the echo is like mass or reliable, it's definitely a lot better. Maybe having like alternate ways, like once you've done it in like a high enough difficulty, like a high enough like corruption, like ranking, it like drops like a version of it or something like that. That might be cool. I don't know. I do agree that not all of them fit into that category perfectly, though. More of a philosophically where I think they should fit in that category. And on that terrible disappointment, it is time to end. I will be back same time, same place next week.
Okay. What do we think of today's dev stream? You know what we think, man. Is buying the battle pass for Deep 4 worth it? I have never bought it, but that's, you know, obviously it's a choice. You got to make that choice. Last Epoch rating with 78 viewers. What's up, Epochers? I see Last Epoch has joined the chat. What's up, everybody? Hello. Yes, I'm playing minions. Yes, yes, yes. Mike, how's it going, sir? I've been working on something new. This is a build I made years and years ago. Minions, Muffin would be proud. Messing around with blood specters. Like always, the hardest part is maintaining mana. But, yeah, we were hitting almost 2 million at the training dummy. Mike, I need your build. It looks fun. He's getting it cooking. Last Epoch, tell the team we want better teasers. We always want better teasers. Everybody knows that. Agent, what's going on? Aaron playing minions. I don't believe it. I know, right? Our teasers this early is acceptable. I mean, of course, something is better than nothing. Duh. Just give us the whole picture. No? A pixel each stream? No, it's more than that. It's more than a pixel. Actually, at the beginning of stream, Mike said he has one teeny teaser, and he showed 2. Maybe they sent him another one. Maybe 2 pixels and we're good. Agent, what have you been up to?
traveler.
We aren't ready to give a public release date estimate yet. Lizards. Look at them all. Don't run away. The lizard turned into more lizards. I don't know. What do you mean, what's that? I don't know. Every time I see a purple item in this game, I'm thinking that I got a mythic. My brain is like, ugh. This blood wraiths? Yes. Hi. Morgul, that was your fault, dude. I didn't even have my hands on the keyboard. I just stood in the blue crap. Yeah, it's blood wraiths. Look at my ping right now. I'll take that. Oh, great. Now you're happy. Yeah, blood specters. If you considered not standing in the blue crab, I didn't have my hands on the keyboard. I was actually laughing pretty hard at the timing. It's okay. Explodey zombies? Definitely not. Well, I mean, I guess. Yeah, the zombie sacrifice. Sacrifice makes blood specters. Couple of weird bugs with zombies right now, Agent. One, they can't leap and vomit. So if you take leap and vomit, they like look like they kind of are dancing. Also, if you transfer their life regen into ward, they still give you life. Couple of weird little things. Like the kid showing off his bike with no hands and then hits the curb, goes flying. Everybody's done that. Bugs in LE, I'm shocked. Somebody said that earlier. And I was like, I just got done playing over 2 weeks of D4. There's definitely bugs in all of these games. I thought he was going to talk about how they have bees in them. No. And you like my question about Omen windows? Yeah, I wrote it down. Three LP. New York City. May 15th. How many days has it been since we had season 4? What are we, like 45? 40 some 48? How many days is it? Approaching 2 months. Next season should be right around the corner. All right, ways to generate mana. We're using Wandering Spirits as a battery. It's not doing a great job, but it's definitely better than nothing. And I don't have to spam it, which is nice. Somebody said skeletons. You gain mana whenever one of your skeletons dies. We were trying to test this, and it doesn't seem like when you sacrifice the skeleton, this works. Which it for sure should work. That didn't look like that. So basically, use skeletons and have them auto resummon, and as they die, they generate mana. You could use Rip Blood. That's what I used in the old version of this build with Mana Feast, but then you have to spam Mana Feast. Transplant could give you some mana, but it's not enough. Too long a cooldown. I think that's it. Other than regen. Morrow Shards can cast Morrow Orbs. Yeah, but that's still not gonna... Okay, so a zombie can auto trigger a Morrow Shard. And a Morrow Shard has a 30% chance to give 5. No, it's not enough. We're not spamming zombies. We would have to manually cast it for sure. But that's only giving 5 mana. If I was going to manually cast something, it'd for sure be Rip Blood, I think. I tried. Aren't all of these spells Could you use a wand to reduce mana cost? Yeah, technically. I found this. It's a double minion melee with mana and mana regen on it. It's got 56 regen. I was gonna slam this axe onto 3LP mandate, but 3LP mandate has gain health on hit from minions, which normally is great, but you can't use that with low life because then you're gaining too much life. So then I'd have to find a body armor to replace Astral Blood to slam for the mandate, and you can't use T-Rex. What did I miss? I went for coffee. Yeah, so then it's trying to figure out what is the primordial for the build. The reason why you can't use T-Rex, I was already testing this. It just gets sacrificed. It's literally always dead. It kind of works. It kind of works. It just dies a lot. Necromancer needs a lot more love in their defenses. I mean, you can normally kind of figure it out. It's just simply put, comparing it to Beastmaster, it's not comparable. Beastmaster, just simply with aspect of the boar alone, just destroys it. I played PoE 2. Is PoE worth playing? Wait. Hold on a second. Played PoE 2. Is PoE worth playing? Are you saying is PoE 1? Okay, yeah, is PoE 1 worth playing? So it's a hard question to answer. If you really loved PoE 2, you could try PoE 1. It would be like, I've never played Diablo before. I played Diablo 4. Should I try D2R? You know? The problem with that is it's a spell. I already looked at Bone Wisp. It boosts spell. I guess it. No. It has base minion spell. Blood specters are melee. I guess it's not. A wand can't get double minion melee. You can get. It could get a penetration with one melee. Oh, blood specters. Yeah, we're playing blood specters. I was thinking this is zombies. No, we're playing blood specters. The zombies turn into blood specters. Yeah, that's a tricky part. Minion melee is quite constrained on what weapon types. There's none. Reach of the Grave doesn't work. Bone Wisp doesn't work. Dragonflame Edict doesn't work. Mandate works. But then again, where Mandate sucks is it's two-handed. So then you can't use Bones. So it's like, okay, if I want to use Bones as the offhand, what the hell do you use for the one hand? And the answer is a one-handed weapon. Unless you are using a necrotic or cold skill. Then you use Apogee, which neither of these are cold or necrotic. Here's a crazy idea. What if you did a T8 instead of the primordial unique? Find something like this. Slam it T8. Oh, yeah. Flat T8 damage. Oh, brother. Now I got to listen to this. Yes? Okay, let's just say for a second, Agent, sure, we dump low life, which is an insanely good sustain way to stay alive as a necromancer. All right, you're not going to go health regen, you're not going to go ward, whatever. Okay. What body armor then? We're not really bleed, we're crit. We're not leeching. Paleox? I want to use Paleox. The OG low life? Ugh, then I have to give up the boots. I could do that. Sanguius? Okay. I'm using Paleox on a shield throw forge guard just for the generic DR. Yeah. 4,500 life. Looks like about 1,700 man or ward. Now I could slam my my mandates. We do have a decent little life pool here. 4,500. Twice as much life as you have. All right, let's run this. We're almost done, and then we'll slam this weapon. Log out. What's up, brother? Hello. Our blood wraith's working. They're okay. It's crazy. Their damage, when you get full army up, their damage, I mean, they're hitting for almost 2 million at the dummy, and you have 13 of them. They're strong. They're strong. It's just, it's always the same problem. Maintaining mana in this build is very hard. Very difficult. All right, we've got 2 attempts at this. Because I mirrored it. Where the hell did I put you? We want to hit double minion melee mana. Double minion melee mana. We got 2 3LP mandates. We can hit it. Right? Justin, you know what to do. Flip the switch. All right. You know what to do. We got this. I just tested sacrifice on skeletons. It does give the mana back, but sacrifice costs most mana, so it's still a net negative. That's probably why I couldn't tell. It's because of the sacrifice cost. 16 and a half. Okay. That makes sense. Thank you. All right. 3LP mandate. It really needs to be a perfect hit, truth be told. We have 2 attempts. Mana, double minion melee. Mana, double minion melee. Minion. Mana, double minion melee. Boom. Got it. First freaking try. That is an excellent weapon. T6 mana, mana regen. T7 minion melee. T5 perfectly rolled minion melee. Excellent. I'll take that. I'll take that. Guys, it's not a streamer client thing. Truly unbelievable. That's a good hit right there. Doesn't count unless the corruption also and corrupting crap. Corrupting. Here, we'll slam the other one too. Now I got 2 of them. It's garbage. It only has a T7 and a T6, Shin. It's not a double. It's not a double T7. It's only T7, T6. It's garbage. There's no way we hit both. Just know if we hit both, that would really be something. All right. We had 2. Back to back. Oh my gosh, I thought we hit it again. Damage over time, double minion. This one will slam. It's going to be something good. I can't stop laughing. Don't risk it. Also, I tested Vomit and Leap, and I don't think Vomit is breaking Leap. Leap just isn't visually putting them in the air. Regardless of it, Vomit is allocated or not, but they're still speeding up from the Leap without the Vomit. I don't know. If you go to the training dummies and cast zombies, they look like they're dancing. They like twitch out. It looks weird. That's what you get for gloating. What? I forgot how good your slam luck was. They're jumping multiple times before vomiting at the dummy. Yeah, they definitely look weird. But they are zooming to the dummies for me. It's for sure weird. It's a bad idea to leap after vomiting. Doctors recommend you lie down. Gambler, stop before hitting. No, I'm not slamming it, dude. Here, this is a 1 LP mandate, or a mandate. Mantle of the Pale Ox. Here, I'll slam this for you because I could easily replace it. Added physical and poison res. Boom. See? Now are you happy? What's this? Minion damage int double res minion. It's actually a really good. This is a pretty good relic. No. Item ruined. I don't know what. I literally hate corrupting items so much. Just throw the damn T-Rex.
Emotional damage.
That's not funny, guys. By the way, throwing on the T-Rex added 8 to Skeleton Mage. 8. I don't even... What it isn't good for. I like ruined items sticking around. Then I can have my shame tab. It was the laugh I needed following the LE dev stream. Oh, come on. Tunk Lab has the data mined odds. Good outcomes is much more likely. It's hard to believe. It really is hard to believe. I don't know. I don't know about that. Maybe.
Each step is inevitable.
I completed my bricked item set recently. Maybe it's bugged or the math isn't mathing. Maybe. So Aaron, what are you playing on Sunday? I don't know. I do feel pretty done with D4. I'm going to continue working on Oradin as a side project. We almost hit 300 billion yesterday. It's going to be my little side project. But I feel done with D4. Played it a lot. 5 posted builds. Time for more D4, more D4. Everything, I mean, I don't want to say it's weird. Like, that makes it sound bad. But it's like everything is shifted now into like the immortal bugged builds. Everybody I see playing D4 is playing like, this is the unkillable, blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, all right, like, I had my fun. I don't want to deal with that crap. Yeah, it's actually weird. D4's like kind of in a weird place right now with the latest update. The entire tower is bugged builds. Exactly. Like, I don't want to... I'm not going to do that. You're good. You killed Mephisto. Your job is done. I did kill Mephisto. That was with Bash Barb. I don't know if anybody's playing Bash. Bash was awesome. I'll finish till Sunday, Monday, then PoE 2. Yeah, I'm going to jump to PoE 2 soon. Don't play PoE 2 too soon. You burn yourself out. No. I'm not worried about that. I know it might not make sense. I actually want to play like a slow campaign run. Like actually learn the areas and understand them. I know they're all changing, but I just want to get like a better sense of the game. It's been a while, it feels like. My Source is broken in D4. Fire Mage is busted in a battle. I thought you stopped playing Source. He has to learn Huntress. Correct. I'm not playing Witch. I played a lot of Witch. I have never had a good corruption outcome in any game I have ever played. So I don't do it without backups. Yeah. The music in D4 is incredible. You like it? You could say a lot about Blizzard Entertainment, whether you like them or hate them, but most people agree their music, sound, cinematics, storytelling, it's pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. Dude, guilty. That's a pretty good mandate, huh? T6, T7, T5. 87 to minion melee. 2 to skills. And look at the bottom affixes. 102 to health. And almost perfect 25% chance. It's epic. It's pretty good. pretty good. Okay. Yeah, I think what D4 really needs to work on right now is just like get everything stable. Get all the broken builds and all the interactions, like really focus on that. Like polishing the existing expansion. All the aspects that are broken, all the interactions that aren't working or bugged. Like really get that stuff fixed. I think I don't know. People think I'm crazy. I've heard that the next season of D4 will be very small because of the expansion. I bet you it's not. I don't know. You normally want to create habits and I don't know. I bet you they come out swinging. I hope it's not back to powers. I don't think it'll be. I don't know. All right, I'm flipping this again. You're out, wandering spirits. You're being a bad battery. What the hell? I don't even... I don't want to spam zombies and rip blood. Okay. Battery, correct. Bingo. Ugh. I'm gonna see if this works better.
Stained in glass.
Justin, I can't find you on Discord for some reason. Send me a message. That sounds weird. Dinner was delicious. Everybody, it is Mr. Orange's anniversary. Happy anniversary. No, that's why. Your name's insane. Got it. Thank you. What was the teaser? The teaser was a bicep. I'm not kidding. It was a bicep. And what looks like half of a cloak. The missing bicep. That's right. Listen, I'm not going to sit here and talk crap. Somebody before the stream said, I'm so excited for the teaser from 11th Hour Games. I can't wait to see whose shoulder they show us. We're all like, oh, they're not going to show us the shoulder. And they showed us the bicep. I was like, oh my gosh. And then literally halfway through the dev stream, they said, I bet the next teaser is going to be half of a wing and it'll be a cosmetic. And then the teaser dropped and it's half of a cloak. I think it's a cloak. It's hard to tell. Bicep barbarian confirmed. That's what we were saying. We're like, it must be. It must. Gotta be. Cooldown is too long. Maybe you carry a banner and plant it down before you fight enemies? Maybe. Who thinks that it's a good idea? I would guess that it's like, we don't want to show anything. Mike mentioned that it's too early to start any form of marketing. Okay. Which is fine. Like, we're not going to invest money into marketing while you have D4 and PoE 2. So I would guess it's like, okay, do we show up empty-handed or do we show that? That's... Hey man, I've come to get your build here. Can you give me a corrupted version of the item? Wait, what? Only the most modest of teasers. You did say after last week's stream of nothingness that anything would be better. Yeah, so I talked about this previously. Is that you don't have to spend any money to market your game. Last Epoch already has, EHG has multiple social media platforms. So on Monday, they could say, hey, everybody, don't forget to tune in to the Friday dev stream with senior developer, co-founder of EHG, Mike, who's going to be taking live questions for the audience. And we're going to be showcasing the first time ever seen new Pinnacle boss, Morditas. You know, stay tuned for more details. Tuesday, hey, everybody, you know, we're 3 days away. Tune into Mike. We're going to be checking out the new Pinnacle boss, Morditas. Cost nothing, right? These are just social posts on their already social platforms. And then Mike goes live. Hey, everybody. Today I'm going to be taking live questions from the audience. If anybody has anything they want answered about Last Epoch at the end of stream, I'm going to be showing off the brand new Pinnacle boss that you are going to be fighting in the up-and-coming Season 5 later this year. We're so excited about the content we are making. Not only is this new boss going to have multiple phases and be a very fun fight, it's also going to come with a brand new end game mechanic that is already being tested internally. If you guys have any questions, put it in the chat. I'll be showing off this new boss at the end of stream. And then instead of showing off the bicep and the cloak, you show the whole picture. Costs nothing, like literally zero, nothing. You're already using the social media platforms you have. You already have a marketing team. So it's just more about communication pattern. Just more about the communication pattern. And then that drives the conversation on all socials until you make it to the next week. Again, I'm not saying that I know that they should do this. I'm just giving an example. And that was off the top of my head. Obviously, you know, if I was coming up with a real plan, it'd probably be a lot different. But I say this just to counter the point that we're not spending money on marketing. That's all. Like, Mike's already streaming, and you already have the social media platforms. So just more about communicating, trying to show people what's happening. So, anyways, it's just my 2 cents. Nothing is free. I mean, obviously, yes. If they wanted more engagement, they come out with mid-season events. Mid-season events make sense if they're collaborations or if you have a long, like a super long in-between seasons. Sure. Honestly, if it were me, I would just stop the dev streams. People go with expectation. They grab the pitchforks and torches when nothing is revealed. The dev streams are fine. Again, like, I would likely work on restructuring them so that there was a point to the dev streams. So like you could put out a schedule at the beginning of the month. You could even put it in the Atera monthly, like week 1 of May. Mike's going to be going over lore and talking about, you know, campaign chapters 11 and 12, where we're going to be going, where the story is going to be taking us, breaking down the current lore of Last Epoch. Week 2, Mike will be meeting with, I don't know, Chris Wilson, or maybe not Chris Wilson, meeting with Thomas Mahler of No Rest for the Wicked to just talk about ARPGs and the genre for a fun, healthy discussion. Week 3, Mike won't be playing games. He's going to be full screen answering direct questions from the community, doing his best to you know, give information, right? You could structure it different. Diesel meeting. I always thought the point of the dev streams was to give the community opportunity to ask a dev questions live. Yes, that was so Agent, that was their, I mean, I've covered all of them since the beginning. Yes, that's how it was. But then it turned into teasers. It was, hey, the people watching these dev streams are the 0.001% of the diehard community. Like if you're watching me, watching Mike, or directly tuning in on Friday to check out the dev stream, those 100 people today, you are the absolute diehard. And EHG rewarded those people and their time by giving them a peek behind the curtain. Hey, everybody, let me show you something that we're working on. Mike actually used to pull up like dev clients and show stuff. That was like so long ago. It feels like an eternity ago. But it was like, tune in on Friday to get questions answered by Mike and see something that you can only see here. Period. So it's exciting. Like, all right. I love Last Epoch. I'm the 0.001%. What do we got? And that's how it was for years. No, it has nothing to do with the acquisition. Nothing. The dev stream was kind of on its new model way prior to Crafton, and EHG would have to say the dev streams have changed because of Crafton for me to believe that they have any input into that. That was a fun stream. Season 2 Hype Week podcast tour. Oh, man. Like Facebook posts or Instagram posts. You guys will never guess what's coming this Friday. See, I actually don't agree with that, Diesel. You don't want to, like you for sure don't want to oversell it. Because you are super far out from the next season. But I think there's a, there's a happy median between it. This feeling way better. Rip Blood is what I used 3-4 years ago when I made this build. I feel like it's still the best option. The dino's on a treadmill. The golems do that as well. They 1 trillion% need to overhype. Well, I mean, I don't know. Again, Diesel, I don't know the answer. I could tell you like this. Remember, this marketing strategy would be week to week. It's not you're building up this huge thing to then drop a 6-minute video showing off season 5. This is you're building up for Mike's dev stream on Friday to show off a picture of the new Pinnacle boss. So you can't go too haywire, you know, in that regards. If they ever give a bone dino to a necro, they got to give a mech to the forge guard. That would work. Dude, that would be sweet. T-Rex turns into a mech if you're using T-Rex with the Sentinel. If it turns into all bones if you're using it with Acolyte. I love that idea. I love that idea. GGG is radio silent until their hype week, and I still show up for it. That's like a, I could tell you that is a whole different conversation. Obviously, I follow Torchlight Infinite. I follow PoE 1, PoE 2, everything that Blizzard puts out, everything Grimlore Games puts out for Titan Quest 2, everything Dragonkin the Vanished drops, Hellclock, Sloremancer, Grim Misadventure for Grim Dawn. I feel very versed in the communication patterns of the studios. Comparing GGG to any of them, I mean, you really can't, because they have something that is you can't buy. It's hard to put into words, but the best way I could describe it is Grinding Gear Games put out a, I don't know, few second clip of a shield throw unique. And, you know, within an hour, 3 people in my stream are asking me if I saw it. You can't buy that. They're content creators, their community, their social, like, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. They also have 2 games where they drop content every 3 months. So their content cadence feels like they're never not marketing. You can't compare GGG to EHG. It would not, you can't replicate that. It would have to be Last Epoch's dropping a season every 3 months to the day, never missing a mark, and 100x'd the size of all of their social media platforms and did podcast tours, including international conversations, and had, 100x the content creators. It's just, it's an unfair. There's a reason why PoE in Twitch YouTube world crushes. Yeah, they after, over these 12, 13 years, they've done a really good job building up that. Anyways, it's really interesting on this build. We're using Summon Skeleton Mage and we're using Death's Cavalry, where the minions come with us. These boots make vines. I keep taking the vines with me instead of the damaging minions. Ugh. They could even pass the buck. They could say, tune into Aaron's Twitch directly after the stream to see. It's probably not a great analogy. I was watching Moneyball the other day, the movie on the Oakland A's. Brad Pitt, Moneyball, Billy Bean. Anyways, and it's like, with your budget, I believe there's a championship team out there. I feel like marketing is kind of the same. Like, with Last Epoch, the game that I love very much, there is a championship game out there. And there's so much you could do with a very limited budget. There just is. Like, I truly believe with a small marketing budget, you could reach like hundreds of thousands of people if done right. Marketing is a dark art. I'm glad people that specialize in it, because I don't want to bother. It's a lot of work. Yes, it is. If last Epoch got a TikTok and got someone in there that knew what was hot, they could blow up. Gaming's tough on TikTok. Unless it's like, you know, Minecraft, Roblox, like. Actually, that is something I don't know. I don't know. Does GGG? Are they have an influence on TikTok? It's starting to grow. I will trade Undecember's marketing team for EHG's marketing any day. Yeah, they're the worst for sure. Undecember is the worst. I'd say that within a year or two, we'll more than likely see HG start to evolve their marketing strategies. I hope so, yeah. Each season has been player count cut in half. Yeah, I mean, I as much, obviously, I'm always respectful. As vocally as I possibly could, I was like, you gotta do a podcast tour. Like, I really, it's like it costs nothing but time. Like, you'll reach hundreds of thousands of people. Those were the estimates from the season 2 podcast tour. And they said no. Boots were kind of interesting. Everything is a high roll, almost a perfect roll. And I got double T7 prefix, vitality, perfect roll, movement speed, 28. It's like, huh, there's no life on it. Normally you want hybrid on there or cooldown reduction. But double T7 with all of the actual stats on the item, it's not too shabby. Podcast show, tune into Carved, a hype stream. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Jags, what's up? How's it going, sir? I've been ringing that bell to make podcast tours a staple of every season 2. The season 2 podcast tour was awesome. Yeah, that is agent. That is I mean, I just, again, you don't, other than just scheduling creators where all creators are going to say yes, you don't have to pay anybody. It's just time, right? You're just giving up time. You think about Gazzy, Zizarin, Rax, like there's just huge creators. And then all the reactions and VODs from the podcast tour. It's just, man, it's really good. Obviously, you know it's good. Really good. Aaron will say yes. It was Talkative Try, me, Frosty, Rax, Zizarin, and me, Frosty, Talkative Try, Gazzy, Rax, Zizarin. I got to point out that the podcast tour is not free, though. Whoever attends basically is not producing any work that day. Time is money. I mean, yes. The salary for the 90 minutes of the people attending, yes, that is true. That you have to account that in. If season 4 had 90,000 players, would that have made it worth it? I'll rephrase. The ROI on a podcast tour is ridiculous for what you spend to what you get. I would say it's more important. It comes second to the actual cinematic trailer that they put out. That's first because that reaches millions of people technically. Like it had 1 million views. We watched it 1 million times, but. I don't know. So, Agent, just for perspective, we went through and looked at all the Hype Week posts. If you just take this Hype Week, they averaged 22,000 views. So the Hype Week posts for Season 4 averaged 22,000 views. And obviously they didn't have like attached YouTube videos or other ways to track it other than that. 22,000. Mega, thanks for the follow. I only knew about season 4 due to Aaron Subathon. Dude, this season was just a riot. It's just like, man, it honestly, it just made me sad. Which I know is a weird thing to say. How many people would be like, wait, does Last Epoch have a new season? And I'm like, yes, it's out right now. Like, I didn't even know about it. I was like, I know. Holy moly. Aaron Subathons are peak. This is a fun Subathon. This last one was fun. We got an Astral Blood. And an Aaron's Will. It's pretty good. They also admitted the boss from the seasonal trailer. Okay. There's a lot to talk about, but we don't need to keep rehashing it. Yes, we do. No, we don't. What's up, Captain Random? This is my take, and I'll leave it at that for now. But I think one great marketing strategy is to promote MTX skins to a wider audience. They just need to get more consistent on season releases, and don't be afraid to have teasers that show more and more of what's going to be in the season leading up to the releases. Imagine a skeleton T-Rex. Yes, yes. Core Punkathon, Indie Games-a-thon. We just can't have an a-thon for everything. I don't think. Everyone knows the blurpathon. Blurpathon. All right, we're like, we've got the build tuned now where we are walking through 300 corruption. I feel like I got proof of concept down and the skills where I want them. I wonder what Abby would be like. Just a nice little Aberoth. No blurps. No blurps. Clip and make that a blurp too. When I say no blurps, you can't make that a blurp. That's some rule or something. I would never blurp you talking about blurping a blurp. Oh, you'd never do that, huh? And don't clip and make a blurp me saying don't clip making a blurp. Aberoth got lit up, dude. I'm gonna love the blurpathon. Don't say stupid stuff like that. HG can become an official blurp partner too. My wife's here. You don't have to play blurps either. Now she hears all the dumb things I say. Nihilus. 2 to skills. Negative res. Negative mana. Positive armor. It doesn't matter because we're going to get a max roll when we slam it. At least we got the 2 to skills. Implicits are good. Life, perfect mana, movement. Frenzy after you evade, almost perfect, 4 seconds. It's not bad. A max roll and an IGN roll. Yes, double. Duh. Look at this, guilty. I almost won the treasure hunt. I didn't brick it yet either. You need 6 corrupted mods. This has 5. It has 6 total mods, 5 corrupted. I don't have enough red rings for all those builds. I don't have a single red ring. No red ring. Oh my gosh, I haven't even done Naked's hat yet, thinking about it. I haven't done that yet. All right, this build crushes Abby. You got to go for the MOBA roll. Oh, you don't have enough red rings for the max roll builds? I just saw 2.6 million. All right. Blood Specters. Blood Specters. You like that hammer, huh? It's a cosmetic. See, they said EHG doesn't have great cosmetics. Look at that one. All right, everybody. I'm done currently with Blood Specters. I got to put together a full build planner and figure out what I'm missing. The Void Portal is the best. It is. It is. What's everybody up to this weekend? Any big plans? Don't forget the Fire Aura Spellblade. Oh yeah, the Fire Aura Spellblade. I forgot about that too. Diddly squat. Relaxing holiday here in Canada. Canada's real. Reading the Word, D4 grind, prayer, and Bible study. Nice. Playing TLI. Orange, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Running kiddos to birthdays. Your best miner lives in Canada. Here we go. Here we go. Everybody, thank you for tuning into the last Epoch dev stream. If you missed any part of it, don't worry. I will have the full breakdown tomorrow in a video. Might be a quicker video. I've got 8 notes. Normally when I take notes, a couple of them don't make it. So maybe 6 or 7 notes. Thanks, Aaron. Have a good weekend. Thanks, guys. No, he doesn't. Tech lives in Idaho, in Aaron's basement. No. No. I made it to the gym this morning, too. Dude, my character will never be alone. The T-Rex comes back. The zombies blow up that make blood wraiths, and it never ends. Now he's flexing his old man muscles. That's right. I hope you have all a fantastic night. I am done for this evening and off tomorrow. I mean, when I say off, I'm still working, just not streaming. So, you know. I hope you all have a fantastic night. I'll see you on Sunday. Bye.